Yo, yo, yo. What is up, my man, Dark Bags? I know it's been a bit. Been going through a lot, you know, work-related stuff, but yeah. I actually picked up an extra shift, so that's kind of the reason why. And funny enough, I was supposed to be working today, but then they cut my route, so I'm chilling. But anywho, we're back, and we're gonna empty the shop today. And then we do have some pretty interesting buffs on JP. We could talk about those too. You got a new job? Oh shit. What kind of new job, Dark Bags? And congrats though. Triple. Hey BB, what's up? Ah baby, F triple. Yeah, triple buffs. Kind of crazy, huh? Well, like I said before, you know, they should be buffing more servants more frequently, so I'm pretty happy about that. We can talk about that. I don't believe we talked about Demeter, though, so we can talk about her too, right? Because last time, on my last stream, she was only being teased, but we didn't really, like, have a good look at her entire kit, so I suppose we can do that, right? So, I guess without further ado, let's do some brain dead farming. And also, I guess we can also do some more chocolate exchanges too, because I haven't done it yet. I haven't finished all the ladies, right? Done all the ladies. And then all the dudes, all the bros and dudes. So, but I'm pretty close to completing the entire ladder, so. And as you can see here, I've actually been using Miss Crane a bit because, well, unfortunately, I don't got the damage! Not for single core anyway. I still need to, you know, figure out a multi-core comp, so probably have to use like Habit Chart or some shit. Need to finish the event also? Damn. How far are you at right now? Let's see. Well, my Draco's getting there, but as you can see, I already started the foes on her, the 4-star foes, because my Oberon's actually pretty close. I still need two more HP foes, and then he's pretty much 2k all the way. And after that, that'll be pretty much every single servant that I wanted to 2k foe so far. But obviously, that's not going to be the last, because I'll probably look at, you know, to a lesser extent, other servants I like to use. So I guess my second set, you know, of MP5, I guess, you know, I could 2k foe them as well if I wanted to, right? Like Ivan, for example, right? I'll probably 2k foe him eventually. Like maybe at the very minimum, I'll probably like grail them all to level 100. So maybe instead of like focusing solely on like one servant to 120, I'll just like broadly across the board, everyone level 100, and then just be like, maybe I'll, you know, maybe I'll freaking focus on someone, you know, to a 120 eventually. So, well, what else is there to talk about? Audio Call 2, right? That is next month, right? So still got a ways away. Because like after this is obviously Caldea Boys, which means we got my boy Charlie coming back, Charlemagne, and then we get his costume. So I'm looking forward to that because I have my own Charlie. Pretty excited. I've been trying to do some more CQ runs off stream, and boy, I mean, trying to 6-turn this freaking CQ is freaking cancer. I'll tell you that. I mean, it's pretty obvious, right? The longer it takes to min turn, the more errors, or not errors, but like the more RNG you need to actually succeed. Hey, what's up? Sushi. Newspaper boy Charlie. Yeah, exactly. Newspaper boy. You can 5-turn Bazette, I think. Yes, exactly. I actually tried that. The only problem is, like I tried multiple team comps. Like I tried with Miss Crane. Only problem with Miss Crane is literally her taunt kind of works against Bazette's Noble Phantasm, right? Because once you you know put the taunt from Miss Crane, then it means that the enemy could hit your other ally instead. So, but the RNG could still work in your favor. It's just it can be a little bit more annoying that way, you know. I even tried it with Summer Chloe, so tried double Scotty, double Summer Scotty. Like I haven't really been successful so far, honestly. I've actually been this close to actually beating the CQ. The only issue I have is literally I just don't have enough damage. Not enough damage, not enough buffs. I mean, it's literally a 5-turn, so... Yeah, what's up, battery? On kick, how's it going? With the most expensive ass setup ever. Yep. I mean, I've done most of my secret runs with the most expensive setups ever. Minus my King of Sun run, which is a solo, so... Only a select few can solo. What the fuck? I got a rainbow. I got a rainbow drop? Hell yeah. I'm gonna guess I'll take it. I am not sure if I can fit that in my comp though. In my team. Debuff immunity CE. Debuff immunity CE? I mean like using that for the CQ? I don't need it. I don't think there's any reason why I need to the debuff immunity CE. You know? Cause what was it? I mean, with like Bazette, since you're 5-turning, like Andromeda would MP on her last bar, and by then you already have Bazette's MP active. So I don't think you have to worry about doing, you know, debuff immunity, because by then you should be able to kill her, right? Assuming you have the damage, which unfortunately I do not. So, but I've already seen there's already successful Bazette runs out there, and like they have 120 Bazettes. I do not. But again, I guess Bazette is a potential target for me in the future. Just against the Crane taunt on one of the buffers. Oh, does that work that way though? Does it really work that way? Cause like, I mean, my thought process goes like this. It's like, I mean, on one hand, I still like. I actually tried it where they do a double taunt, and I try and get the enemy to actually kill my, you know, just like try and swap the other support, and they still hit Bazette, and then that still activates her MP. I tried it that way, but that's like, you know, that requires insanely good RNG. So it's like, because the enemy is basically positioned on the right side, which means they'll be the ones attacking twice, basically, and that means that Bazette could basically, you know, potentially clear them, if you get what I mean. Like, I tried to explain it without sounding confusing whatsoever, you know. But anyway, remember when you're about to give up? Remember that what Bruce Lee once said? Wah-ah-ooh. Wah-ah-ooh-ah? Is that how he speaks? That's crazy, man. Can we even fit this? I don't think I can. No. Yeah, that's too much. That is far too much. Maybe if I get enough, I can MOB a second one, but yeah, not really, unfortunately. What else? Oh yeah, the watch party for Strange Fake. I have to wait 2 more episodes. So right now, episode 7's out. So when episode 8 and 9 come out, that's when I'll announce the next watch party. And I'm pretty excited for that. You can kick out the 2 Chocos because it's still 30. True. Is that more value? How about, okay, let me think about this. Yo, what's up, Iron Valiant? How's it going? How goes your day? How goes the grind? Today's an afternoon stream. We're chilling for today. Okay, let me see. I mean, it's 30. Oh, yeah, honestly, it's actually better value. Yeah, actually, you're right. You're actually right. But shit, I can't even. I mean, if can I? Do I need? Could I get away with not Miss Crane? Honestly, it'll probably be less damage. I was thinking of probably using Chloe, maybe. I don't even have the fucking budget, bro. What the hell? Okay, I mean, it's more. You know, it's a bit more, but I don't think Chloe's gonna cut it, though. You're good? Glad to hear that. Hey, this Bo's come! What's up, Galfrisk? Yes. Gage, yes. Put someone with lower stars. But my Draco. I still want to bond up my Draco. It's okay. You know what? I think you're right. It's fine. Like, I literally have her in every single other party. Whenever I'm farming on freaking storm pods, like she's already over there. She's already my QP farming in my QP farming comp. So let me figure this out. Not doing much right now. Honestly, there isn't really much to do. Not really anything too crazy, you know. Let me see. Who's not even? Ooh, are all my low rarities past Bond 5? Almost. Damn. Look at that. Most of my low rarity servants are past Bond 5 at this point. So they've been backseating. Okay, well, I still have a lot of assassins. What the fuck? Okay. That's kind of crazy. All right. Well, I mean, I still have a decent amount, but never mind. I could just put. I don't know what the fuck I want to put. I'll just put you, I guess. And then I can fit you, right? Yeah. There you go. How about 4-star? Can I put 4-star? Yeah. Okay. All right. Now the question is, who do I? Is there a 4-star I still want to bond up? Really? I gotta figure this shit out. Yeah, let me catch up with you guys. Don't be like me, everyone. I use. Wait. I mean, to be honest, I still use Oberon, and he's already bond 15. So, just because someone's bond 15 doesn't mean you have to stop using them. You know, no per se. You know, and especially once you get the bond 15 benefits on like JP, where we get the bonus bond for the entire party if you have a bond 15 in your party, right? So use like Zertoria and Santanima for 9++. Even Zufu is cooked. Zufu, you have Zufu bond 15. Farming rank EX, yes sir. Get Caster Joe's at bond 15, no balls. Where's my Caster Joe's? What bond is he at? Yeah, actually, I don't think he's even bond 6 yet. Yeah, actually, he's kind of. Okay, he's, you know, kind of not even really halfway to bond 6. Nah, I still want to bond up a 4-star. Who the fuck was I gonna bond up to? Bond 6. Was it there's so many fucking 4-stars to freaking choose from though. Yo, what's up, young Haribo? How's it going? How goes your day? How goes the grind? Summer Martha. I like her, but I don't really use her too much. I mean, who's actually? Okay, here's a good question. Whose Bond CE is really worth it for like a 4-star? Is there a Bond CE that's really worth it? Like 90% of Bond CEs are kind of shit though. That's my problem. Herc? Pff, my Herc's already Bond 10, man. Besides Herc. Lancer? Is Vlad worth it? You know, 3 stream streak, let's go. Use Zufu and now she's already caught up. And nothing wrong with that. Try avoiding Castoria. And oh, Zufu's caught up to Castoria. Running out of arts support, are we? Do you not have a Lady Avalon on you? Lady Avalon, maybe, I don't. Do people still use Tamamo no Mai for farming? Tamamo no Mai, who else? I guess, who was it? Nero Bride. Right, people still use Nero Bride for farming? Because I tried avoiding Bond. Yeah, okay. I don't know, that's fair. Grail Joe's to Grail Joe's to level 100. I don't think that'll be anytime soon, I'll tell you that. Dowie. Grind 9++ node. Using only friend support Andromeda as the DPS, you mean? Is there an Andromeda comp? I would assume there is, right? Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure because it's a caster node, so I guess it's kind of made for her, right? That's kind of the whole point of every single new event with said servant. Boosting with both my skies, of course. Yeah, that makes sense. All of your favorite servants are 5 stars, so your ass is cooked. That's not really true. Just not really true. Look. I got a grailed coup. My coup's been grailed like forever. I just haven't really used them. And then where the fuck is he? My cursed arm is also grailed. Haven't really bothered with him either in ages. So yeah, I'll probably gold status these guys eventually. Yeah, DPS, gotcha. There's also a Saber banner up. Yeah, for all those Saber fans. Yeah. I mean, you could roll for her, obviously, but I wouldn't really recommend it because she can spook you. But if you're that big of a fan, that's, you know, then like go for it, right? I mean, shit. For some reason, Bakken's on rate up. I have no idea why freaking Bakken is up. I don't think she's. Does Bakken have anything in relation to the event? I don't think so. Just kind of up there, you know. Be nice to MP2 her, but I have to get CL, MP2 or higher. Yeah, I like CL, and I also kind of want to get multiple copies of her too. Gizerker, Brynhild to Bond 15. Actually, fuck, you're right. You know what? You're right. Absolutely. And she's 999. Do I even have the fucking lore? Yeah, and she's Bond 6. Yeah, you know what? I think you're right. Now the question is whether or not Chloe would be better than Miss Crane, because I don't think so. I'll be honest, I don't think so, because Miss Crane's buffs are just better. I mean, I have a fucking MP5 Miss Crane, which means that her attack buff is about 40-something%, right? It's not 50% from what I remember. Wow, Chloe's is only 20%, right? 20% plus the MP damage up, so it's kind of lost. Yeah, I'll just take whatever, really. You grail coup? Damn, as if you couldn't be more vanilla. Sorry, Ku's the man. Yeah, I'm so ordinary. I grilled a coup. I mean, I literally grilled a guild. And we know how many friggin' 120 guilds there are, so I'm not really that special either there. You know? In all honesty. Right. The no battery, no MP gain up is so painful. Oh yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. if you don't have a battery, at the very least you should have an MP gain buff, right? That's how a lot of art servants get by to begin with. All right, let's see this bullshit. I'm gonna be honest, this probably won't clear. I'm gonna be completely honest, but we'll find out. We will find out. I do have a MP2 Mordred and MP3 Altera. Well, there you go. We already have a very solid servants right there. Saber, AoE sabers. Like I said, you know, Altera, don't really sleep on Altera. She's not bad. She can farm. I'm not sure which was better though. I'm not sure if I would pick Mordred over Altera or Altera over Mordred. Because they both function the same way when it comes to farming anyway. It's not really that big of a deal, right? Not really. Okay, well, the moment of truth. We'll find out if this is more damage than Miss Crane. Or just enough damage to clear, but I highly doubt it. This might be enough, this might not be enough. Yep. Well. Oh, barely. Damn, barely actually. Okay. That's a bit of carding. That's a little bit of carding. But yeah, maybe Miss Crane actually clears it, but alright. Chloe kinda works. Bond 6 Zerker Brynhild is disgrace. It's okay, I don't really go crazy for summer all. It's just the OG service. Yeah. I only went look, I only went for I went for MP5 Summer Brynhild simply because, you know, like it's fucking Brynhild. And then you got my boy Sigurd on her MP, you know, you gotta have I gotta show my support for the couple there, you know what I mean? Like you have a Grail Jalter, you're literally the Buzz Lightyear. Dude, I mean, I'm not that special, okay? I have a Grail Jalter, I have a Grail Gil, right? I only have, like, in terms of, like, the lesser popular 120 Grails, I mean, who the fuck has a Grailed 120 on Makuza besides my boy Staff? Or, Kaibu? There's like a handful of guys that I know that I have friended. All right, I guess that's good. Damn, okay. So Chloe kind of does the work. It's a little iffy on wave 2, but I think it can still get the job done as long as I can card pretty well. But I have the stars, so yeah. I think we're Gucci. Guys. Altera's better, especially after her buffs. Yeah, I think actually if you're so from MP raw damage, I'm pretty sure Altera is above Mordred right now, right? Just like straight up raw MP damage. I'm pretty sure. And it kind of makes sense because of what was it? Altera does have an MP damage buff, and they buffed it too. Whereas Mordred only has a what was it? She only has more damage against, well, her fucking daddy, and it's a buster buff, non-MP damage. Just have the costume, and Altera has the idol outfit. Yeah, that means, you know, they can synergize with Miss Crane, no problem in that case, you know. But Summer Kiara and Elia since had a ton of courts after Castor Rose. Yeah, it's good shit right there. Good shit. Yeah, they're both pretty good. Got 6 Grails right now, and I want to get them to CL. Yeah. I would love the Grail CL, but at the very least, I want her to my Chaldea. So, I mean, like I said, this summer is gonna be fucking bonkers. It's gonna be a bonkers summer this year, because I got my waifu. Fucking Rush could go. Then we got CL back to back. So I think it's about 4 servants this year that I really want to MP5. It's gonna be kind of tough. It's gonna be tough because like Aoko is like right after Dante's 2.0, so there is probably like I'm just really thinking whether or not I want to MP5 Dante's or just want to MP1 him. Like I might just MP1 him, honestly. I might just MP1 him because I just want to hit him in my Caldeo, and then in the future perhaps I'll get more copies. Right. Yo, what's up, Unafraid? Why am I always in the same room as... Oh no, you're asking me, bro. Okay, well, maybe I will high roll and this will actually clear. Maybe. You're having BB PTSD? I mean... Dude, it's the FGO category. Don't expect the FGO category to be massive, you know? Ooh, I low rolled that one. Ooh, okay. That's I was looking pretty bad there for a second. So my boy low rolled there. That was not good. That was actually looking pretty fucking bad. I had a terrible hand there. I was here for you, therefore I win. BB Dubai. I am skipping BB Dubai. I'm sorry. Look. I know she's good. I know BB Dubai is like arguably one of the best moon cancers in the game thus far, right? But I already have a BB. I already have a 120 BB. I'm good. I'm good with the OG summer. Okay? I don't need another summer BB. Right, I got the OG. FGO player and FGO stream chat. Fork found in kitchen. Forks in the bathroom. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna question that. Sure. I am sure you have your reasons. I'm sure you have your reasons why you have kitchen utensils. You're like, I like to cook shit in the bathroom. I like to make my shit. I like to make shit in the bathroom. Yeah. Okay, I got my foe. Is that an HP foe? Is that an HP foe? I think that's good. Yes. You know that's going. Yes, sirree. Almost there, lads. Almost there. Almost 2k foe, and then my Oberon is complete. After that, it's just 120, so... Yeah. Feels Oberon. What else? Actually, let me check the shop real quick. My only BB is the welfare from Seraph. Yeah, that's fair. I only bought that. Damn. Give us Charon already. Give us my boy Sharon. Like, he could be a costume for Columbus for all I know. We already got Summer Melt and Lip. True. Yeah, well, fucking Lip was like... Lip has been overdue, man. Passion Love's been way overdue. My only other moon cancer is Arcwade. Yeah, Arcwade's good too. I still think she has an issue with her MP though. I think her DPS can be decent. It's just her MP is kind of a noodle still at MP1, even at MP2. You grid your Oberon? I thought players aren't supposed to grill supports. Well, about that. Some people love their supports that much, right? And as for Oberon's case, Oberon can actually DPS himself, you know? Oberon's a DPS servant. He's just kind of a bit more difficult to use because of his MP. Summerlip is gonna be my Grand Saber. Hey, based. Yeah, Summerlip, man. I love... Dude, it's funny to me that they literally teased Summerlip for, like, fucking ages, man. They gave the OG Passionlip a costume just to tease us, right? Then they gave us the full thing after. Summer Cat Drop is kind of one of her ascensions. Summer Cat Drop. I guess so, huh? Violet. Yeah. I'm actually... One of these days, right? Didn't... I don't know, maybe it's just me. I think some people speculated that she would appear during the Flora event. That did not happen, however. You're like, is Violet going to appear there? Would that be a good time to bring Violet? No, it's just Flora. It's just Flora. Yeah, as long as we're consistent. The carding is fine, as long as we're consistent. Grilling all BB's daughters and making them gang up on them. You know, be the biggest piss off if you grill all the Sakuras except BB, huh? Isn't that a dangerous combo? That sounds like a dangerous combo right there. Maybe with CCC remake in 2040. Good god. Don't make me think like 30 years down the line if FGO is still gonna even exist. Is FGO still gonna exist in 2040? That's the real question. Because we're gonna be old timers. We're gonna be the next boomers, guys. We're gonna be bitter and old. Oh, shit, man. I'm not looking forward to that day. I'm not looking forward to it, guys. It's gonna be, well, I'm gonna, my back's gonna break. I'm gonna be rusty as hell. And I'm still gonna be playing the same game, guys. Same game. Same game, different time. FGO will exist as long as the song and Type Moon will it? Pretty much. I mean, I don't know. Like, even after Nasu's, you know, even after, like, Nasu, right? Like, I assume Type Moon is going to continue on way after Nasu's gone, right? If he's going to pass the torch to someone he trusts. So... And I hope it's in good hands by the time that happens, but it won't be, you know? You know? Pash? Who's Pash? What? Heck, it will probably outlast Fire Emblem Heroes, you think so? You think that's gonna be the case? There won't be 2040 because we're gonna be pruned? Shit, maybe you're right. We were a lost belt this entire time. God damn. You're kidding me. We weren't supposed... We're not proper human history? We're not PHH? Shit. That's crazy. Ooh. I almost forgot to say this, but... Did I mention this? I mean, Audio Call 2, when you get the pre-release campaign, which means we got the Audio Call 1 guys coming back. That means the temptation for Durga is there, and I gotta not look at that Durga banner right now. I gotta hold strong, guys. I gotta hold strong. Okay, I guess after all my blue apples, then we'll talk about stuff on JP. And also, I should probably use my Chloe a bit more, because actually her Bond CE is worth it. So actually, like on the topic of Bond CE's worth getting, Chloe's is definitely up there. Not, I don't know if it's like the most broken CE of all time, because like you kind of have to rely on her third skill. But it's definitely useful when it comes into play. One multi wouldn't hurt. Shut the fuck up. One multi turns into a 2, and 2 multi turns into a 3? Yeah, surely one more wouldn't hurt. Come on, don't give up, surely. Don't think I don't know where you're going with this. Don't think I don't know. I've used Summer Chloe a lot in Buster farming, yeah. I mean, she can be using any comp. She's, Chloe's an Omni buffer anyway. He is the Omni buffer. Damn, actually cleared? Alright, I high rolled that one. Yeah, one of these days, once I... if I fail a farming run with Chloe, Chloe will be like, yeah, Chloe's weak, guys. She needs a buff. You gotta buff Summer Chloe, guys. She sucks. I'm still here waiting for that Bond 20, guys. Bond 20. Because we got Melker servants more for multis. I still want more. Like, they should just make... Honestly, fuck it. They should just make Bond infinite, man. Why can't they just make the Bond levels infinite? Like, so that you could have, like, the world record for, like, highest Bond level on said servant. That would be kind of crazy, huh? Imagine being, like, the world record. Like, I'll be, like, the world record, like... Ball level on my Amakusa, right? That'd be kind of cool. The only buff Summer Kuro needs is a cost reduction. Master, I don't think that's happening. I wish, but that's not how it works, unfortunately. Yeah, I wish like for Mash's case, she's like special there, but I have no idea. I think the least they could do is really increase the total cost, like in general, I think. Because like the time it takes to max out for master level is a fucking long time, so I don't know, maybe they should just increase it like in general, honestly. Maybe they should. Slightly. Picture this. Summer Chloe von Einsberg acting like J. Jonah Jameson. So just fucking like an asshole. An arrogant asshole, just bossy. I mean, Chloe's kind of bossy, isn't she? I read her summer event. I mean, she's not really that bossy, actually. But you know, she plays her part. Well, that means she'll need the J. Jonah Jameson mustache too. And always slandering Prisma Ilya in her temple. Always gotta have a little bit of slander there, huh? For Prisma Ilya. Because, you know, we can never get over the fan service. The weirdo shit. Mm-hmm. Did that have to be there? No, it didn't, but it's there. It's Curl, it wouldn't be slander. It'll be... Damn, bro. I guess not completely wrong. Not completely wrong. Fucking crazy, bro. God damn, man. Am I high rolling this one too? No, not this time. Damn, he should clear it. No problemo. You know, it's fine. That's absolutely fine. Lore accurate would be Ilya taking pictures of her stuff and selling them to her. Wait, Ilya taking pictures, selling them to Curl? Oh man. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Because Curl is down bad for Ilya. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. Man. Curl needs to calm the fuck down. She needs to calm down. She's a problem. Okay. How many more apples? Like 2 more blue apples? 2 more? Okay. 3 more. Okay, we'll do that. That's fine. We'll do that just fine. Thanks, Goomba. But trying to think of other movies to watch in theaters later on, and I almost forgot that Toy Story 5 is coming because they just released a trailer like yesterday. I just watched it and I'm like, boy, the first thing I thought of was like the fucking voice actors. They sound old, bro. They sound old as shit. You can definitely tell. They're gonna play their characters until they're 90, man. They're definitely not gonna end at Toy Story 5. They gotta keep them making money, you know. They gotta milk the shit out of Toy Story. Apparently, even Ice Age is making a new movie. Like, what the fuck? You gotta roll back the nostalgia with this one. We'll find out if it's a good movie or not. We'll find out. Perfect. Yeah, he's fine. Alright, that means we got easy overcharge. Also, another thing, after seeing all those CQ runs, the only thing that made me think of was like, damn, I need a fucking MP5 Van Gogh, man. The more I see people with Van Goghs doing the Van Gogh runs, I'm like, yo, maybe I should really get more copies of Van Gogh. Because actually, her buffs are actually pretty good. It's 100% crit, plus I don't know how much attack buffs, but damn, man. Maybe I should. I should invest. And this just, you know, I want to do it so that I can do more, like, more Amakusa runs. That would probably open up some more possible Amakusa runs with some extra crit, really. Because Van Gogh turns pretty much anyone into Super Ryan, per se. Kind of like Super Ryan. Well, I mean, I guess I could just borrow it. I could borrow someone else's Van Gogh. There's also that too, but what? Like I have quite a number of people that I have who have probably a MP5 Van Gogh. That'll just take a while to find though. That'll take a bit of time. So, shit, man, shit. Maybe that might open up an opportunity for me to target her in a GSSR, but I'll have to take a look at the GSSR banners for this anniversary and whether or not it's something I want to go for. Well, we'll see. We shall see in that regard. Alright. Still a long ways away. I can't even pronounce that. That's freaking Russian. I can't pronounce that shit. Woo. Fucking A, man. My nose is itchy for no reason. I gotta stop fucking scratching my nose before I get freaking nosebleed. Bring on the thunder. The thunder. Hey. Almost halfway to 3 million. Okay, one more, and then we can take a look at the JP stuff. JP stuff. Ew, JP! Yeah, unfortunately. Damn, man. If only we weren't... If only NA and JP were on the same page, huh? Well, I mean, that would mean that we would literally have 0 clairvoyance then. If we were on the same year as JP. But at the same time, right? Like, it would just make things a lot more exciting, because then we wouldn't know what the fuck's gonna happen, right? Story-wise, anyway. New content. We would have next level hype, actually. Next level hype. Well, that being said, I mean, shit, we got Richard early, so there's that. They can still throw a curveball at us. Some big surprises if they wanted to. Okay. Alright, you're gonna hit me with the Buster Brave chain? Okay. Hit me. Only bad Isaac players play shape. If you're a good Isaac player, you're a good JP player. Is that how it works? What? Oh wait, that doesn't make any sense. If you're a good Isaac player, you are an NA player. That's what you meant, so. Alright, ready for the head pats? I love this Ivan. Dude, I love this Ivan Buster attack. Alright, does. Dude, he just freaking head patting. He just head patted Cerberus. That's a good boy. Good boy. Lay down, boy. Play dead. It's time to play dead. Look at that. Exactly 50%. Look at that. Richard is known for jumping into the fray and disrupting careful plans, of course. True. True. That's why I made the joke that Richard is basically so fast that he came to NA early. Because he built up speed over time, right? So he can... I believe that Richard can rival Achilles when it comes to speed. Potential. Richard's speed is like... what, practically unlimited? Right? Assuming he can just keep on ramping up. He could be like Sonic. He'd be like Sonic, bro. Emperor Ivan meets Empress Wu. What a shock. A bolt from the blue even? Yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, that's kind of funny, actually, yeah. Emperor meets Empress. Kind of, yeah. Your FGO message is stupid. You're stupid. My FGO message? Bro, I haven't... What's my message again? I haven't really... Oh, Logris? I mean, come on, man. Come on. Let me cope, dude. Shh, let me cope. It might happen. Right? There's like a non-zero chance. Galfrisk, there's a non-zero chance. Never say never. Dead, brain dead tank, bro. Go back to the kitchen. Go back to the kitchen and burn shit? Alright. I'll burn the whole house down then. Don't mind me. Yeah, I'll do that. Alright, I'm out of apples. So how far are we ladder-wise? Okay, we're not even... Bro, we still got a ways away, so... Alright, I guess in the meantime, let's talk about the JP shit. So, what we got here? What's the JP cooking today? Let me transition, please. Hello, thank you. Good. Alright. Turn everything to ash. Alright, so shall we talk about Demeter? You guys want me to look at Demeter, or should we talk about the buffs? Like, I mean, in terms of new content, there isn't really, you know, anything too crazy. Wait, there's an Andromeda command code? What the fuck is this? Ooh, right, new command codes. What is this? Ooh. That's interesting. It's a 5-star. Increased damage against enemies with sealed debuffs by 5% of the engraved card. Wait. But it's 5%. Wait, is this, am I reading this wrong? This seems kind of meh. What the fuck? Why is it 5%? The command code uses as, you know, why is it 5% though? What? That's so weird. You know, it could at least be, I don't know, like what's the regular value for specific damage mods? It's usually like, let me think. Like, for example, the Gilgamesh one's like 20%, right? Why the fuck is this 5%? That's fucking weird. Yeah, 25%. This could at least be 25%. This is... It's fucking sad, honestly. It's 20% damage and 5% MP gain. Oh, for the Andromeda one. What's up, Chupacabra? Charm. Oh, this one's actually nice. 25% damage against charmed enemies, yeah. And there's a decent amount of charmers out there, so that's not bad. Is the wording wrong? Maybe the wiki got wrong. Yeah, maybe it's like a typo, right? They put the wording wrong. They translated it wrong. 10% evil alignment damage. Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah. It's alright. I mean, it's 3-star. Yeah. You know what? let's talk about the buffs actually before we get to Demeter. And let's see how bad Demeter, or not bad, how good she is. I don't think Demeter's bad by any means. So, yeah, Tomoe Gozen. It must be 20% because the 3-star command code is better than the 5-star. Yeah, it's stupid. If that's even true, that's just stupid. That's not even a 5-star command code. So it's got to at least be 20% damage mod. I think it's just a bit of an error when it comes to translation. I think they just worded it incorrectly, right? All right, so Tomoe Gozen finally got a buff. I believe she never got a buff ever, right? Oh, never mind. Her MP got a buff. Yeah, her MP did get a buff. Never mind. But it has been a while. I think they gave her a battery, I believe. So, let me see here. They should buff this shit. This shit's fucking weird, man. Oh yeah. Okay, so they buffed her second skill. What was it before? It was Star Absorb and Star Generating. Okay. I mean, that combo, right? It makes sense, but it works okay, I guess. You know, it's whatever. Now, the components that were there originally stay the same. The values stayed exact same. But they add 2 new effects, that being 50% crit and 30% battery. Okay, now it's a pretty solid skill. Yeah. I mean, what more can I say? I mean, I guess Tomoe Gozen now can do some multi-core shit, right? Because, like, she could do party buffs, I guess, you know? It's great. It's definitely something. It's definitely something. I like Tomoe. Tomoe's been in my freaking Chaldea for quite some time. Like, she was there before I even got a single 5-star archer, actually, so yeah. She's not a bad archer by any means, but now she is definitely improved quite a bit. Quite a bit. So yeah, it's not bad. Oh god. This fucking archer. Oh boy. This is this archer right here. Boy, oh boy, she has problems. She has problems, and I can't believe it took Lasongo this long to even like bother with her. Looking at the command codes, even if the 5-stars 20% power mod, MP5 5 MP 5% MP gain. The 4-star, in my opinion, is better because the charm is a lot more common than the MP skill seal. Yeah. And there's a lot of charmers out there, so I'll swap the rarities, but maybe I'm just insane. It's whatever. Honestly, at this point, because like, let's be honest, there are some 4-stars that are just better than the 5-star, right? Because like, what was it? There's literally like for example, there was a 4-star CE that gives 30% crit versus dragons, and it's a 4-star CE, and it gives 30% crit. And normally that's like a 5-star status kind of effect, because like, what was it? The one that does like crit against burn, like that's 30%, and that one's a 5-star. So I don't know, it doesn't make any sense, right? But yeah, anyway, Artemis, or I guess you could say Orion. Orion hijacked by Artemis. She finally got a buff. Thank God. Because she's been mediocre for too fucking long, honestly. Might as well be forgotten. I mean, just look at her animations, right? So, what did they do? Was a skill buff? Okay, it seems like they gave her a skill buff, because, okay, they did buff the MP a long time ago, right? I mean, for the longest time, the closest thing to the scope has been the Sakura CE. True. Yeah. I mean, that's been the alternative. Now there are new CEs, but Imaginary Element might as well be a 5-star. Yeah, you know. Yeah. I would say so. And like I guess Dragons and Meridian could be like a 4-star, I guess, because it has a 50% like 50% starring charge. I don't know. I mean, it's a good budget CE. It's probably the best budget CE besides Battle of Camelon, right? So, but yeah. Anyway, so I think the MP buff was a while ago. I think it's the skill buff, right? This is what they did here. What's this? Was this the one? Yeah. Okay. All right. So initially it was just an evade and then crit, which is fucking weird because again the values they're just year 1 scaling, which is stupid. Now, I mean, shit. Okay. Wait, the crit is still 34%. They didn't even bother fixing the value. You could at least make it 40% at the very least, right? It could have at least been 40% crit. Like 50% would have been great for her, honestly. But okay, I guess not. The arts being 20% is minimal. Minimal. Freaking underwhelming. Well, she gets a fat ass battery, so good, I guess, right? Look, okay. It makes up for her fucking abysmal arts card. Her like look at these fucking hit counts, man. What the fuck is this? Like her quick cards she might as well be a quick servant at this point, right? Like look at this bullshit hit counts, man. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing, dude. Why is ours 20%? I have no fucking clue, man. I have no clue, bro. I mean, wasn't this, by the way, wasn't this the same issue as freaking, like, who has a similar issue with the 20% value? I believe it was Raiko. Raiko used to have a 20% Buster buff before they give her a buff. Didn't they round it up to 3% after the buff? Oh, never mind. It was actually 20%. It was actually 3% this entire time. I thought it was 20%. My bad. Still though, only for 3 turns. See, but yeah, it's fucking weird, man. That's so underwhelming, honestly. I don't know. They like for a 3-turn arts up, right? On average, it should be 3%. And then typically, by the way, right? Typically any arts buff or any card type buff that's 20% is usually party wide. So if they were to make it 20%, it would have made more sense for the arts buff to have been party wide, honestly. So unfortunately for her, that's not the case. That's not what happened. Yo, still better at the end. Yeah, I would say so. I think at the end of the day, Uriel is just probably a more consistent DPS anyway. Because I feel like even with the battery, I think Artemis still has some trouble looping. Right? I mean, well, I mean she has some not bad hit counts on her MP, but it's just her arts cards, man. Her arts card is probably the biggest crime there. But yeah. But a battery, I mean, you obviously can't go wrong with the battery. A battery is a fucking battery. What kind of name of a skill is that? Hunter's ability A+. Well, what's wrong with the skill name? Even for translated version, I feel like the original version didn't say much in the first place. Hunter's ability? I don't know. I mean, I can't think of a better name, honestly. The name's not the like the name's not the important part. It's like the effects, right? But it became so also abysmal. Yeah, what was it? Okay, well, I mean her stat was actually pretty fucking high. It's just a hit count, really. It's Artemis borrowing Orion's hunting skill. Yeah. I mean, she literally hijacked Orion's sync graph, so it makes sense. But yeah, that being said, I don't know. There's like, so I think the skill is kind of a mixed bag, right? Because on one hand, 50% battery is good, but on the other hand, 20% arts buff. Why the fuck, right? But and also the crit, the crit didn't even get rounded up to a higher value, because it could have at least, like, if they didn't even want to give her a 50% crit buff, they could have given her at the very least a 40%. If they really wanted to not even give her that much leeway, right? MP game wouldn't be bad if her arts card weren't one fucking hit. And you know what, Galfrisk? Maybe that's the reason why they gave her a battery, because if they gave her an MP gain, the MP gain skill might as well be a fucking useless buff anyway. They might as well not have been buffed, but they might as well not have buffed her in the first place if they just gave her an MP buff, MP gain buff. So a battery in this case makes more sense because it kind of band-aid fixes the abysmal hit counts that she has. But that being said, it's like a band-aid fix. I don't think it fixes her entire problem, but it makes her somewhat better. That's one thing I'll say. It makes her somewhat better, but she's still not amazing. Thing is, they swapped card hit count before. Oh, have they? Well, what the fuck then? I mean, why can't they do that for all the older servants? The bad one fixes it for one MP. Yeah. I mean, I guess shit, if you want to farm, like, actually, in a hypothetical farming scenario, I guess, like, I don't know, some multi-core team where you want to bring Artemis against male, anti-male. I mean, I guess you could do some shit with that, but yeah, I don't know. As a DPS, I mean, look, unfortunately, I guess the rest of her skills, man, that's the only problem. This is probably her worst skill, honestly. 100% male damage. I mean, it's a lot of, it's a big damage mod, but for one turn though. And it's pretty fucking basic, all things considered, you know? And multi-core UMP once, yeah. Yeah, so I'm saying if you want to use, I mean, I guess in a specific scenario, I mean, Artemis could probably be used in farming setups. Because that's a big battery, you know? So actually, okay, maybe she could do actually a fuck ton of damage, actually, because, like, what was it? So big battery, sure, the arts card, but she got this for like one turn anyway. And then the attack, so it's like multiplicative, all things considered. This is all multiplicative all together. And then yeah, I mean, shit. I guess you could. She could still, she could be used like situationally, I guess. Problem with her isn't also that she's just mid, but rather there's just way better archers anyway. I mean, that is also true. Like, if you, like, it is, look, it's tough competition. I 100% agree with you, Galfrisk. It is freaking tough competition. Like, she still has to compete against Uriel. And I guess in a general sense, Uriel is better because, like, her anti-male damage is only for one turn anyway. That's the only problem, right? And then there's Valvin Seth. Yeah, Valvin Seth, I mean, she got survivability better than Artemis. You got the likes of fucking even like Emia Alter is better because he can be a bit more of a consistent DPS, right? Who else is a decent archer? I mean, fuck. I mean, I would argue even Moriarty. I mean, shit, man. He can still dish out some damage, and he has better, like, utility anyway, like invuln, pierce, defense, ignore, right? And then, of course, you're not taking into consideration, but berserkers. single target berserkers, yeah. Like Kentoki, he's still great. Fucking MHX Alter, right? Why use her over Kentoki? Why use her over freaking MHX Alter? Really, you know, like, I don't know. But yeah, anyway, I don't know. So my opinion is like, she's more situational. She's more of a situational pick, and she can be usable there. Otherwise, I wouldn't really recommend her for just general use, right? I think for farming, I guess like situationally against like male sabers, I think she can at least excel there. So it's better than nothing, honestly. Summer is better archer. Summer Musashi, yeah. I mean, MHX Alter and Musashi might as well be fucking archers at this point, you know? It might as well be. Wish Demia's drain was a guaranteed. Yeah, that's the unfortunate part about Demio, is that you like to guarantee the drain, you have to overcharge it. And overcharge when a drain is fucking bizarre. It's fucking weird, right? MHX Alter doesn't have a 50% battery. In that sense, Lilith sweeps. That is also true. MHX Alter doesn't have a battery, so in that sense, yeah, those with a battery kind of give her the edge there, right? But yeah, anyway. Okay. Guys, this is a buff that I've been thinking of for a while, and I'm like... Because I don't know if you guys remember. This was like years ago. Like, I think this was like back when I was talking about like the gameplay tier list for servants. Cats, bro. Quetzalcoatl. I said for the longest time, like, they could make her... If they want to make her more of a support servant, they could, right? So like they could either make her, like, they could do it one of two ways, right? Make her more utility support oriented, or make her more selfish DPS oriented. And in a way, thematically speaking, I think it makes sense for her to be more selfish, like more selfish in terms of buffs than Ozymandias, right? That being said, what they did here, honestly, it's interesting. It is very interesting, because like, you gotta look at this, okay? So that, I mean, so yeah, obviously this is a good buff for charisma. So they buffed, what was it? Let me see. This one. So at the time, giving a guts and a buster ball. So support, for support reasons, it kind of gave her some decent setups, especially if you need a guts, right? I think it was like not bad at the time, but now it's more interesting. It is way more interesting now, because now the skill effects remain the same, but now a 30% battery and a skill cooldown reduction. Well, you look at that. Now, obviously, for herself, it's great because, like, that's a long ass cooldown, right? So now it reduces the guts cooldown from 7 to 6. So I think that's a great improvement. Reduces this to 5, reduces this to 4. So now it makes her DPS a lot better, you know. Stano, yeah, Stano nowadays, I think Stano is not bad support, right, for like divine servants. You know, she's like a mini Koinskaya. Yeah, in fact, I would say Quetzalcoatl can complement Koinskaya in certain comps, actually. Because like, again, I have used, like, here's a good example, right? Now you can actually, so Quetzalcoatl is actually comparable to like Summer Ibuki, and who else is also grants cooldown reduction? Edison, not fucking Tesla. Because I use Edison every now and then, and his cooldown reduction comes in pretty handy. So like you could have one Konoskaya and a one Edison or one Ibuki, Summer Ibuki, and then the cooldown reduction freaking helps enough, you know. So now Quetzalcoatl, you can add her in the roster now with this. For support reasons, it opens up some interesting compositions now. I would say in certain situations, right? Especially when you went to Guts. Now, because like, think about how many servants grant Guts to like as a support, right? Because you got like not Summer Nightingale. I wish Santa Nightingale. She's probably one of the better ones that grants Guts and grant support buffs, right? But she doesn't have to. She unfortunately doesn't grant a battery. If they buffed Santa Nightingale and they gave her a battery for the entire party or something like that, ooh man, she'd be one of the best. One of the best. I mean, she's not bad, but she should be even better, you know? Did you forget about Malter? What about Malter? Oh, against, yeah. Super Alcohol has cooldown reduction too, right? Does she? I'm not too sure. I don't remember because I don't use. I mean, dude, Alco's not even on NA yet, but you know. It was like a dozen from when I checked. Demeter, funny enough. Summer Nero has targetable guts. Oh yeah, true. It's on her third skill though. That's the thing. Yeah, Summer Nero does have a targetable guts, and what was it? Her attack buff is actually pretty big too. And that's the only extent that Summer Nero has for support. The rest of her skills are pretty selfish. Like, God forbid her battery's targetable. If her 50% battery's targetable, shit. 50% attack buff? That's a big one, actually. Yeah. Yeah, definitely not a buff to sleep on. So yeah. But that being said, if you're gonna use like a esports version of these servants, like Summer Nero, probably not the most optimal servant, but that 50% attack buff, sure, maybe, right? That being said, I think Ket's probably... I'll probably pick Ket's over Summer Nero. I mean, it's on her second skill for crying out loud. And it's cooldown reduction, 30% battery. Like, you could have some decent setups with her. It's very interesting. Thank God I have a Cats, but man, now I can see people bringing out an esports Cats just to have only her first two skills, because if you're talking about setups in general, the Star Bomb, man, is actually good, man. Actually, fucking hell. That is synergistic immediately with Miss Crane. Yeah, who was it that said it? She's kind of like a mini Koenskaya in that sense, because Koenskaya does also have a Star Bomb. It's actually kind of funny in that regard, actually, yeah. It's like Cat is kind of a mini Koenskaya. Her MP buff does give 3% battery for the party, but yeah, not esports. Wait, does it? Really? She can have a 60% self-sub battery if you want. What was it? Oh yeah, true. Yeah, no. So obviously it helps Kets a lot for herself. Like obviously this is great for herself. So actually, damn. Yeah, that's freaking interesting. So her battery is not, because like usually a split battery is like 50% split by like 20 and 30. Hers is 60 straight up. So in that sense, like let's say you open up her like a pen and level up the max to 20%. So 60 plus 30. Okay. Yeah. It almost maxes it out from like if we're talking about like just like by herself, man. It's actually interesting. Yeah, Summer Nero's MP. Oh, it grants 10% MP for the entire party. Yeah, I don't know. Papa runs first skill, she is full, yeah. With the pens, true. So, well, that's assuming you do like a double Oberon comp, right? But what are the, like, how often do you even bring out Oberon on different lines, right? Usually he's like the last guy that you bring out, you know? Also, I found Rip the Band-Aid off and got St. Ramos. Fucking based. Hit pity. What? In classic Galfrisk fashion, right? Dude, when's your luck gonna improve, man? You gotta turn around that luck eventually. That luck's gotta go. That luck's gotta have a 180. You gotta hit that luck sack eventually. Eventually, bro. So yeah, I think Cats. You can make a Cats for being one of the better. Like, does it make her better than Aussie though? In a general sense, I think Aussie's better because the difference is Aussie's MP is spammable and his gains aren't bad. And his cooldown reduction, bro, it's on demand. It's on his MP. So I think he's still more of a consistent DPS than Cats. That being said, Cats can at least be a decent alternative now. She can be a decent alternative. Like she's not a slouch by any means. Like, she can still hit like a truck though. But yeah. Cats is pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, let's talk about the elephant in the room. The long-awaited out of NPC jail. Another one, right? Hey, what's up, board human? Cat's better for me because I prefer woman over men. You know, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I know, I get it, man. I mean, you gotta be about the ladies, about the milfs, man. I get it, bro. Cool reduction, the imperial privilege, you can guarantee. Exactly. Look. Well, so the only issue with Aussie is that his cooldowns are off sync. Because his Imperial Privilege and Charisma are 5 turns, whereas his battery is only 6 turns, right? So it is not in sync there. It's a little bit awkward, right? But you just have to wait a turn and then you can just get his battery again. That's fine, you know? Actually, Ketch would make a decent support for Aussie if you feel like it. Funny enough, true. Funny enough, actually, you're right about that. Cats is actually, like, she's just a Buster support in general. So obviously Cats and Aussie would work in conjunction together pretty well. And they both, you know, thematically speaking, it's even more fitting because they both have a relation to the sun too, right? So I find that pretty funny. But anyway, Demeter. So Lady Demeter finally. Constant NPCO, right? And they both NPCO too. That's why Cats and like Aussie get compared a lot because they share a lot of similarities. Like, just like back before they both got a buff in general, they were both like relatively comparable. It was actually debatable which one was like what was actually better, right? But now it's kind of like. I still feel like even though Cat's got a buff, I still think Aussie still kind of edges out Cat's because of that's like it's just how good his MP is. His MP is just that good. Aussie's MP is just one of the best in the game for a rider or just a general DPS, like just on-demand cooldown reduction, man. Hope Nealtra gets a buff soon. Her MP also NPCOs in her curse while Cat has burn. Imagine they give Nealtra cooldown reduction on demand too, hey? That would be fucking nuts, man. But anyway, on Demir though, long time coming, man. Long time coming. I like her second ascension though, man. She got a crazy version because, you know, from Lost Ball 5. But that second ascension though, ooh, I always give points for the glasses, you know? It's kind of tempting there. But yeah, anyway. She got that double quick, double arts. So I guess in a general sense, I mean, this is, in my opinion, not like this kind of deck is not my favorite. I think this is like the worst kind of deck you could have if you want a DPS. Like the best kinds of deck, you need a double buster card because you want to have the Unga Bunga, right? You want two buster cards to hit hard. So in terms of DPSing, this is probably the worst one. But for looping, I guess it's better there, right? That's like the upside there, because a quick. She got 5 hits on her quick, so maybe that's actually good there. Yo, what's up, Sex Coins? How's it going? How goes your day? How goes the grind? We're just talking about the buffs on JP, plus finally talking about Demeter, because I haven't streamed in like fucking 9 days, so. Heard her third ascension is derived from her being assaulted by Poseidon and Myth. That's fucked up. Really? This is a result of Poseidon? Well, no wonder why she got fucked up, bro. And it's kinda, yeah. Man, that's freaking depressing. Hell depressing. And it's also reminiscent too of her machine god self from Lost Ball 5. This is like the closest that we'll get. So this deck has been asked for a long time, but we had a fairly decent recent developments that save it. The developments that save it are, one, Mighty Chains. Mighty Chains make the deck not as bad anymore, right? And then obviously servants that can buff the card types too, right? So it's definitely not as bad, but I still think it's still the worst deck you could have, in my opinion. Tell that to Summer Tiamat. Well, Summer Tiamat's is supports, okay? That's the thing, right? Obviously, you have servants that buff these card types. It makes them better, right? But in terms of DPSing, you know, I still prefer having double buster over double arts and double quick, you know. That's just my preference, you know. Totally not biased towards buster cards anyway, right? Is that why your third ascension is basically naked? I don't know. I don't want to think about that. So fun fact, like Finger Lakes Prince, everyone's butthole has a distinct. That's crazy. That's an interesting fact, Dartbags. Yo, what's up? Risto Kaizen? How's it going, bro? I hope we get someone cool from Chaldea Boys and JP. True. I mean, like always, Chaldea Boys could go one of two ways. Either one, we get a brand new boy, right? Brand new male servant, which is probably the most ideal way, right? Or two, we get a costume for a servant that exists, a male servant that exists, much like Charlemagne that we're getting soon, and my boy Amakusa. So to go either or. We'll see though. Zhangju. I mean, Zhangju, I don't know. I can't really say whether or not he's actually a great supporter or not, you know. Poseidon gave her the Greek God special. It's fucking wild, bro. How could a submarine even do such a thing? Whether there's a will, there's a way. I don't know. I don't want to think about that. For her, that's Poseidon and Hades that screwed her over. Not Zeus for once. Yeah. Well, like they always say, the Greek gods are fucked up, man. It's a fucked up pantheon, I'll tell you that. One's become playable? Who? Poseidon or Hades? Right, I think How the Boys all alternate, so you might be getting a costume. Yeah, exactly. Well, that being said, if we do get a costume for a male servant, who do you want that to, like, who do you want that to go to? Honestly, like, if we're talking about male 5-star servants, I would ideally want it to be an old 5-star, so let me see. Who hasn't gotten a costume yet? Wait a second. Richard? No. Not Richard. It's not Richard. OGO Gilgamesh? Okay, actually, yeah, I would not be against Gilgamesh because, let's be honest here, I think Gilgamesh is long overdue for a costume. I agree. And there are so many avenues where they could actually give it, because like they could straight up give him his strange fake outfit, or from Zero, right? Because he literally has casual outfits out there off the wazoo, right? So I was thinking of the other golden boy actually, because honestly, I think he deserves it. But Ozymandias, am I crazy? I think Ozzy deserves a costume. You know why? Here's the main reason why. Because Ozzy, it would be the best opportunity to give Ozymandias his long-awaited animation update. Just like my boy Amakusa, because they did that with Amakusa, by the way. Right? They gave my boy his costume plus an animation update. So if they did that to Ozzy, it would be, dude, it would go so hard. And they could give Ozzy any kind of costume, really. Like, they could give him, like, the slick... Like, honestly, like, Ozzy and Gilgamesh are similar, that they could just give Ozzy, like, some sick-ass, like, drip, too, you know? But, yeah, I'm telling you, it'll be the best opportunity for Ozzy to get... Actually, God forbid, to give him another buff, too. Because if they buff his Imperial Privilege, that's literally everything about him buffed right there, right? Well, actually, no, his battery hasn't gotten a buff yet, but still... Right, they could buff his Imperial privilege or his battery. Animation update, costume, Ozzy Caldia Boys event, dude. That would be fucking peak, man. That would be cinema right there. That's my opinion on it. But otherwise, I mean, there's other candidates out there, obviously. But I think out of everyone, I think Ozzy deserves it the most. Right? I think my boy Dio deserves it. But if they give it to Gilgamesh, I would not be against it either, so we'll see. St. is okay, it feels nice when I managed to find a good spot to slot him in. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Kid Gil costume, got it? Psst. Bro, what? Ain't no way they give Caldia Boys costumes to 3 stars, man. Let alone 4 stars. That doesn't... I mean... It would be one thing if they were to do this, though. What if they what if they, like, one-up the Caldia Boys event and they give multiple boys costumes? So maybe they would make it, like, 1 5-star, 1 4-star, right? I mean, it would be kind of like Summer, except it's in Caldia Boys, you know? Why not, right? Why not? Read the stream title as Farming Slop. It's not Farming Slop. Well, I mean, it is kind of... Let's be honest, farming is kind of a slop, because it's, you know, you're just 3-turning shit. But yeah, what's up? What's up, Asashino? Give an animation update first? Just give him everything. What do you mean, just give the animation update first? Give him everything. It's a perfect opportunity. What would they use as a reference for all of the animation update? There's not much footage of him from Prototype or its peak was, right? Actually, they do have a bit of a reference. From... What was it? Don't they... Actually, no. They don't really have much... I mean, they could still... I mean, they'll find a way, obviously. But, like, the closest thing I can think of is, like, the Camelot movies, right? Because he was there during the Camelot movies. He did do some shit there. I don't know if they should, like, reference that. Was Ozzy an arcade? Right? Ozzy's an arcade, right, guys? Like, Hmm. Because if he's an arcade, I mean, they could take some notes there too. But anyway, I don't think it would be that hard for them anyway. Like even if there's no reference, they could hurt us and give Solomon a Roman uniform. A bit too soon, because Solomon just came out. I think it's too soon to give Solomon a costume. Too soon, bro. They could hurt us and give. Okay, we read that. Snowcosby got the Simple Glasses costume. Yeah, because he was part of the. He was part of the Glasses, the Glasses gang. Yeah, Blackbeard, dude. The Blackbeard drip goes hard, man. You know. Anyway, I was off on a tangent. So let's talk about the meter skills. So she got the arts and quick 20%. Again, a lot of servants have it where they have the 2 card type buffs. And it makes sense, you know, goes without saying. It's pretty standard nowadays. Remove party's debuffs. That's a pretty good skill. Pretty good effect. And grants party debuff immunity 1 time for 3 turns. Increase party's max HP for 5 turns. So they work synergistic together, in fact. That's actually a pretty good skill. For some team utility. And party-wide. Everything's actually party-wide. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, I like this skill, actually. Like, when we're talking about servants that spam debuffs, I mean, she's probably your go-to Lancer there, huh? Removing debuffs and, like, debuff immunity is, like, the perfect combo. And, of course, the max HP, so... Yeah. Solid. That's pretty fucking solid. Second skill is a 3-turn Guts. Revive with 3k HP. Okay, she got the Guts for survivability. That's nice. Heal for 2k. Okay, that's something. And then MP per turn. You know, I like those for 3 turns. Okay. Damage cut 1000, and it's for 6 turns. Okay, so this is her main survivability skill, right? I mean, so she can tank a little bit, she can heal, and in case they literally, you know, kill her, she can revive. So it's decent, right? It is decent. So, and then I guess for farming reason, for farming, right? Because I assume she's AOE. The MP per turn helps, right? Guts is targetable. Oh, is it? Or it's targetable. Oh, wait. Well, wait. So she can... Oh, wait. So we talking about... Oh. So this is... No, this skill in its entirety is actually targetable. That's actually nice. Okay, so there's some flexibility there. Oh, and the damage cut doesn't expire either? That's actually fucking nice. Holy shit. Okay, that actually okay, I didn't even think about that. I thought this was selfish for a second. Sorry, I fucking misread that. That's actually fucking nice. So then if we're talking about... Wow, actually shit. Now that I think about it, she could be a great support. Or just not just a great support, probably good for setups too, actually. Because let's say an enemy in a CQ min turn scenario, someone like spams like debuffs, fucking dot damage, MP seal, right? Some bullshit like that. She can come in and fucking remove that. Everything's okay, and then you get the Guts too. Shit. That's nice. That actually makes her fucking one of the better support Lancers if you really think about it, you know? Well, let's talk... I mean, we're not done anyway. We gotta look at her third skill, though. A Charisma. And then increases parties against Earth attribute. There's actually a decent number of Earth attribute enemies. And a 50% battery for herself, because, you know, why the fuck not? But... yeah, she got a lot of party utility. Okay, so... yeah, I mean... She got a really good deck, or a really good skill set, actually. Hard to kill her off in one, off in turns with the max HP. Yeah, that's also true. I mean, right? I mean, I think it just really depends. It's not forced level up per skill 1. Well, you kind of want to, actually, because you want to get this is all party wide. That's the only thing. That's a 5k max HP, so unless, because like again, it depends on the CQ, because some CQs the enemy hits hard enough. Let's say they do massive crits, or they do buff removal, or some shit like that. It really depends. Like they can still hit hard enough to kill her, but I get where you're coming from there, though. Still though, I think you could still bring her for some setups. It just really depends. But overall, in general, her team utility is great, though. I like her. I like her skill set. 50% battery, obviously, and all the team utility. Like, she's great for challenging content, all things considered. She could be a multi-core. I can see her being a multi-core servant to an extent, you know. And obviously, she's great by herself, too. So she can do both, actually. She can be like a pseudo support if you wanted to. She's not great for an Asclop, but he'd probably do the job in most play cases. And also Asclepius also has an edge when it comes to party cost too, right? Because Demeter's expensive. She's a 5-star, right? So, but I can still make a case for like Demeter being like potentially great for setups too, but just in general use, like she's pretty good. She can keep the team afloat by herself, right? Like, I assume, what's her MP? It's Arts. Okay, then Castoria? Okay, what the fuck? Alright, we got Castoria, we got Tamamo no Mai. Alright, it's a done deal, guys. Come on. Extra survivability up in here. She can literally grant Castoria a guts. Anyone a guts. Bro, it's actually insane. So, and then her passives. I mean, she got fucking nutty passives. That's great. Wait, what? Wait, what? Excuse me? Am I reading this right? Wait, by default, she gets HP recovery per turn for... Dude, what? Wait, so we're talking about... It's actually more... It's actually 3k. If it's by herself. 1k heal per turn as a passive. What the fuck? Okay. I mean, fuck. I mean, that's actually a nice passive. For some reason, I keep thinking of Indra's passive whenever I see hers. Why? Because they're similar, right? But still, that's actually, you know, it's... Bro, like, it's actually insane. They're getting to a point where passives are getting as strong as skills themselves. Can even heal a Black Grail from the last turn? Exactly. It just negates Black Grail's damage by 500. So she just heals. Yeah, she completely negates the Black Grail's damage, basically. Which, again, in general, like, you don't really give a shit about the Black Grail, like, self-damage anyway. But still, his 20% HP recovery alongside his gimmick of 10% gauge of on being healed. Oh, that's also interesting too. I didn't think about that. Yeah, because I don't really use Indra, but that's interesting. Again, that's a really nice passive, but it is crazy. They're getting to a point where fucking passive skills are just as good as like normal skills. This is just like indefinite, you know? It's freaking nuts. And she basically has the ruler passive. This is just a ruler passive. Like, what the fuck, man? I mean, good luck, dude. Good luck trying to stun her ass. She actually has a massive ass debuff resistance. Or wait, no, debuff success rate. Never mind. Debuff success rate. I thought it was debuff resistance. It's 25% though. Yeah, she has the ruler level. It's fucking good though. It's a good passive. But anyway, her MP is AoE, of course, because you gotta make her a farmer. It's arts. And then buff block, and then reducing defense, I assume, after damage. And then she gets earth attribute, extra earth attribute, because she already has it on her third skill, so it's just additional. And increases with overcharge, so yeah. Well, in conjunction with her passive, yeah, you're just gonna almost, you know, it helps land those buff blocks and defense downs. And defense, removing defensive buffs. Okay, unfortunately, I think that's after damage, huh? That's unfortunate. So defense down and defensive buffs are after damage. That's a bit unfortunate. However, the buff block is nice. That's fucking nice. I'm going to say it. Compared to her Arash, Kit looks like garbage. Try to compare them one by one. Yeah, honestly, because Ereshkigal does have the earth attribute niche too with her buffs, and I think the meter probably does more damage. I mean, she just straight up has more added value in her with her skills all together, right? And utility wise, it's just straight up better than Arash. Fuck, she's better than my waifu. And she's an art servant too, so like in general, she's just straight up gonna be more consistent. Because Ereshkigal has the problem of having just that one singular godlike arts card. And it's just one. No, Arash has an MP upgrade. Oh yeah, no, she has her MP upgrade. Yeah, no, that. I mean, it is true, but just like straight up from like a utility standpoint, I think Demeter is probably better. And also, Arash's second skill nowadays, bro, I think it's weak in comparison. Arash's second skill is fucking weak as shit nowadays, because it doesn't look. I think my main issue with like Arash is that she has a buster buff, but then her MP grants another buster buff when it could have been MP damage buff instead, you know? That would have been more multiplicative rather than additive, you know? But oh well. The buff block on top of the ramp up against bosses, yeah. That's the thing. And a baseline Arash already is stronger before buster double casting comes into play. I guess by themselves, in terms of raw damage, I guess Ereshkigal still does better. Yeah, I think in terms of like general DPS, I mean Arash being a buster servant, like it makes sense for her. But in terms of like consistency, I think Demir is probably better, right? Yeah, until you can see the age. Yeah, I mean, I think they should buff Ereshkigal's not third skill, second skill, because her third skill is still not bad, right? Her third skill is not bad because literally her MP grants some good buffs. Anti-army at Ascension 1 and 2, but anti-ship at MP3. Curious. I wonder how that comes into play lore-wise. I don't know. And her attack is 13k compared to Rush's 10k. That's straight 30% more damage by default. Yeah, with the foes, it's like 13k. Yeah, no, I mean shit. I mean, she has better attack stat. That's also true. She has Sky Attribute in her first and second ascension, while her Star Attribute in third ascension. Oh, that explains why it says right here Enuma Elish nullification levitating. Yeah. And 1 and 2 is weak to Enuma Elish. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, and then she's super large in Ascension 3. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense because she's the big, you know, the big floaty thingy. I don't even know what you even call that. Her machine gun counterpart, right? I heard buff Ishtar again, got it. Fuck that, man. God damn it. They buffed Ishtar, man. I mean, her third skill is good too, but, you know. Anyway, but I think my overall thoughts about Demeter is that she's really good. She's actually really good. Like, good utility, good looping potential. I can't really say, like, other than like her deck being kind of like, in terms of like just DPSing, like, it's not too great. But in terms of like looping consistently, I mean, she's great, you know? Yeah. I don't really have much to say about Demeter, you know? She can be great for setups, and she can be great just in general use. But can she be Goku? I mean, just look at her. Maybe those tits, right? You know what those I'm kidding. And because she is Sky, she does another 1.1 versus Earth. What is that right? Being Sky. But yeah, I mean, she's fucking good. What more can I say? Yeah, the writers called for Demeter to beat Goku, yes. What was it? Who was it that said it? Stanley. Dude, Stanley was like, the writers can make a fight go any direction. The writers can make even the weakest character win against the strongest character if they find some bullshit way to make it work, right? Obviously, I mean, the characters are only as good as the writers make them out to be. Anyway. So, I think that's the general gist of it for JP, right? Nothing else so far? Because we'll have to wait until Chaldea Boys next month. Next month for Chaldea Boys, and I'm pretty excited. There's a chance it could be a costume. I think it's more likely to be a costume than a brand new servant, because last Chaldea Boys we got a brand new servant, right? You farm with Demeter against Earth. You want her in Ascension 1 or 2. Similar story with Alice against Man. You want her in 3rd Ascension. I find it interesting that they're incorporating like Ascensions. They're making Ascensions a lot more significant. You know, and when it comes to gameplay, I find that pretty interesting. Like they did that with Melazine, right? Melazine, Alice, Demeter. Who else matters with like Ascension? Ptolemy, right? So Shiro versus Gale. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, honestly, if we're being realistic, Gil would beat Shiro, but the only problem is that Gil is arrogant. That's what led him to his downfall to begin with, right? Gil thought so low of Shiro that he ended up losing, you know? He ended up losing there. Yeah, last Chaldea Boys was Dante, Ali. Okay, so alright, yeah, we got Dante. Yeah. I forgot he was in Chaldea Boys. I thought he was introduced in Ordeal Call 4 because that's where he played a part, right? Olga? Wait, what about Olga? It's awful with Summer Taluk? It's canon Gil always loses to Shiro in any and every circumstance. If we're talking every single... Oh my god. Well, actually, what was it? In every Stay Night pass, Gil fucking loses. I mean, he lost to the fucking... What was it? In Heaven's Field, he fucking died in Heaven's Field. to the fucking the shadow, right? Well, Olga's Ascension matters. Oh yeah, yeah, you're right. Yeah, Olga's Ascension matters too. Yeah, you're right. That is true because it changes her skills too. So I like that they're making extensions matter more. It's pretty cool. It makes the game a lot more interesting. So instead of just like changing Ascension just for cosmetic reasons, now you change Ascension for gameplay reasons, you know? Especially Shiro's strength that he does find a way to prevail when he should have died ages ago. Could you argue Shiro? I mean, fucking look at Amiya, right? Because Amiya is basically Shiro. When he's like older, when he became a fucking heroic spirit, he's resilient. It's hard to kill, even though Amiya's quote unquote a weaker servant. He still managed to go up against Ku, when Ku would, right, under normal circumstances, probably end up destroying Amiya, right? Because it's fucking MP Gaybolg. Conceptually, right? Like, this fucking lance would fucking pierce through Amiya's heart. No problemo. But, well, he whipped out Roias, and then he's good. Roias, I'm good, bro. Gil loses to Saber in the Fate route. Yeah, Shiro and Archer and UBW road, and Shadow and Heaven's Field route. Gil's taking heavy L's in Fate Stay Night, but in any other series, he's the fucking badass GOAT. It's just for some fucking reason, right? For some reason, in Stay Night, he just has to be a fucking loser. Is it because he's like, I think in comparison to any other iteration of Gil, I mean, he's like the biggest asshole in like Stay Night. So, you know, Shiro died in like a ton of bad endings. Well, yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Chalk it up to the Grail Mud debuff Gil was under in the Grail in the 2004. Yeah, the Grail Mud. You know. Did that nerf Gil, really? Did the Grail Mud seriously nerf Gil? I forgot even how it even affected him, because I don't think the Grail Mud didn't really corrupt him or anything, because he's too much of a he's too egotistic to be corrupted to begin with. There's a yes and a no. What was it? It gave Gil. No, it was. It did affect. Affected Kyurei. I know that for sure. Because bro had no heart. That's why Kurstarm couldn't really Zabania his fucking ass. Not officially confirmed. He said he wasn't affected, but he got a worse personality there than in most of his other incarnations. Even his 94 self was less overly villainous. Yeah. I mean, that's the fucking Gil. In Fate Stay Night, he's where, like, Unlimited Blade Works is where we got Dr. Gil. You know, guys? You guys remember Dr. Gil? Yeah, that's where we got it. So, yeah, it wasn't a good time. It wasn't a good time for Elio. He was more villainous. He was a lot more of an asshole. So in I headcanon that his mind was corrupted by the mud. Even his body was unaffected. So maybe it turned up his... So maybe you could say that the mud probably turned up his arrogance to fucking 11. To the point where he became a bigger asshole. Something like that, right? no longer has a servant body, no spirit form, mana recuperation is more complicated, other shit I forgot. Yeah, I believe, yeah, actually, what was it? So the Grail Mud gave Gil an actual body, right? An actual body. That's what happened. Don't give Gil the reason he lost is because of his debuffs. It's his arrogance always. His debuffs himself. He has his own debuff. He has his own weakness. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I like how it's been, how long? It's been over 20 years. I like how it's been over 20 years and we're still having this this debate over how Gilgamesh is. We're still having a debate over Unlimited Blade Works, Fate Stay Night in general, man. 20 years later, same discussion. Not really, he just bore witness to the modern world for many years. I remember that point. What was it? Gilgamesh looking at modern humanity. He hated modern humanity and how weak and fragile humanity became in comparison to the days when he was king in Uruk, right? Because humanity back then, I mean, shit, this was back in the age of gods, so humanity was a lot different then. Apologies for re-killing Gil Discourse. Man, no need to apologize there, man. It's always an interesting discussion. And I mean again, there hasn't really been a clear-cut answer to it as far as I remember with Nasu, right? He hasn't really fully stated what the actual thing was with Gil. His mind was corrupted by modern day humans, if anything, not the mud. So he just fucking hates humans. Gil even lost his Urkala and FGO facing Fate Zero collab event story. Bro, it's been fucking years. I don't even remember the Fate Zero collab, man. But that's fucking sad, dude. Right, I mean, we still here with the guy with one of the strongest Noble Phantasms in the series period. And this guy still taking L's. Guy's still taking L's to this very day. You know. Now living 10 years in modern time, you realize how shitty humans are? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he hated modern civilization. He hated how humanity became. Because, like, what was it? Humans became weak, according to him, right? So no Zerkalot buffs? Bro, like, yeah. Dude, I've been saying this shit for years, man. Zerkalot deserves something. Give him a quick buff, give him an MP damage buff. I mean, shit, give him something. Like, I mean, Zerkalot's still usable, but man. His skills are so underwhelming to modern standards. He's so underwhelming, Zerkalot. Because his main damage skill comes only from his MP. I believe Zerkalot is one of the few servants that doesn't even have like a straight up damage mod or any damage buffs. It only comes from his MP. I think the only other servant comes to mind that doesn't have a straight up damage skill is also Ku Alter. Ku Alter only has like Ku Alter strictly relies on outlasting his opponents, and his main bread and butter damage comes from his MP only. So it kind of limits. It honestly limits Ku's DPS potential. So I would say in general, like Ku Alter's DPS potential isn't like the best. He excels at just like outlasting his opponents, right? That being said, I mean, I guess honestly nowadays, I mean, fuck, they gave what was it? They gave OG Ku some sort of like the damage skill. I mean, they could afford to give Ku Alter some sort of damage buff now, right? Give him like a Buster buff or some shit. I don't know. You know, they really should bring back old events for the players who missed them. That is also true. I think, in my humble opinion, they should just make them permanent. What I mean, what the fuck happened to the main interludes? Because they used to do that. They stopped making main interludes like in general, and they do like, I mean, they still do like rerun events. It's just it's based off of like the player-based voting, right? Because the last time we got a rerun, it was based off of fucking polls, and because of that, we got the arcade collab, and we got the Summer 6 collab, or Summer 6 rerun rather. So that's what happened. I don't know why they haven't brought that back, but they should do this more often. It's kind of unfortunate. And honestly, maybe they should do this too. Because with the evocation shop, that's another thing too. They should also make it so that whenever they bring back a servant in the evocation shop, they should bring the event story where they came from in like the cutscenes, you know. Put that in the archives, right? Honestly. Either do that, or you just outright bring back the event as an entire, like, an entire rerun event, or a main interlude. That's what I think. Either finding inventions of humans entertaining, but most humans themselves he saw as worthless. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I'm saying. He like, humanity is fucking weak, because like we're reliant on like technology, whereas humans back in the day, like, I don't know, they were more valuable because they're a lot more knowledgeable. They actually used like the technology during the days of Uruk, not as sophisticated as it is now, you know. Yeah. The main reason I remember the Fate Zero collab is because that's the first event when FGO became available in Google Play here in the Philippines. Oh, really? Shit. That was the time they actually brought FGO to the Philippines. Or at least it was available in Google Play in the Philippines, you know? The global. Damn, bro. I'll be damned. Well, yeah. Well, speaking of Gilgamesh, I mean, at the very least, his Strange Fate counterpart is an absolute badass. You know? I think it goes without saying, that's probably one of the better iterations of Gil right now. I think they are doing him justice in Strange Fate so far. As far as I can see from the episodes I've watched. Before that, I was updating FGO through AP. Oh yeah, damn! You've been doing it like JP, man. Shit. Yeah, that's so annoying though. Doing APK is so annoying. That's one thing I hate about playing JPs. I have to update APK every single time, man. It's stupid, man. Why can't they just have the JP version here? I mean, obviously, I understand why they don't do it, because, well, then it would just take away from the NA server, right? The global server. It makes sense. So, I guess with that in mind, never mind then. Never mind. I haven't seen much of Gilgamesh's Strange Fake version. Then again, I saw the first episodes of the anime. Well, I'm not gonna spoil it much, but I'm gonna tell you right now, Gilgamesh is definitely a fucking badass. I'll just say that. I'll just leave it at that. Gilgamesh, absolute aura farmer, absolute badass. Like, every time Gilgamesh is on screen, he steals the show. That's one thing I'll say. He absolutely steals the show. He's a fun. He is so fun to watch. Like when he's not being an absolute asshole, he is you can see why he's got that charisma, man. I mean, I guess it's much like how he was in Babylonia, right? Because in Babylon, that was also one of the best versions of Gil too, right? Because Caster Gil was an absolute joy to watch too, and also Raid in the Singularity as well. I liked him in Babylon. He was one of the best parts. I update my JP client through the Play Store. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I do that. Well, no, I don't do that because I'm not really... I can't even do that. I have to do it from APK myself. Of course, Gil not gonna be arrogant and Strange Fake. He knows there's someone there. He needs to go all out. Yep. It's what was it? Strange Fake is one of the only few times where he's actually genuinely serious. Well, for the most part, he's serious because his bestie's there. The only opponents that he finds worth it, that's when he brings out Aya. And when he brings out Aya, that's when you know shit goes down, right? Straight up. And that's why it's like, we've been waiting ages, fucking years, for a time to see Gil actually serious. I want to see serious Gil. Because we see him not even trying at all. Like 90% of the fucking time he's like, nah. I'm just gonna sit back, relax, and just call you Zashu. Back to Demeter, so I had to start supporting Percival with her on her skill 2 since he lacks soft defense. In his 3-turn taunt. So he's... Oh... Yeah, I mean, Percival has a taunt, so... Yeah, because he, what was it? Percival doesn't have a guts. So I can see where you're coming from. Yeah, they can work together. Yeah, I can see Percival and Demeter working together pretty well. Because I know, Percival has invuln. And... after the invuln, I mean, the guts, heal, whatever not. Like, Percival can be even more of a tank in that regard. You know? Yeah, so he doesn't get, he doesn't really get one shot. Inconsistent healers don't exactly help against that, and then I might really bring a faster AoE Lancer to a 4-star, support a 4-star one. Well, I mean, if you love, hey. Ain't gonna stop the Percival enjoyers from bringing out anyone who can support them, right? So any Percival enjoyers, maybe they could consider Demeter, maybe. Yeah, perhaps. It was just one-time creation of a JP account. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yo, what's up, Griffith? Gil's Master Aura Farmer. Yep. Bro, Gil, when is Gil non-aura farmer, right? When is Gil non-aura farmer? Well, aside, I guess, well, when he got his ass beat by Cheryl, I don't think Yeah, I don't think Gil was aura farming that time because he was getting his ass beat by Shiro. But besides that, he's an aura farmer. But Gilgamesh has quite a lot of gumption. Gumption. When he's the owner of the retail store? Oh yeah, in oh my god. Yeah, ruler Gilgamesh. Bro's just casually casually selling shit. Yeah. Bro's just chilling. As the general store manager. Yeah. You want to sell? You want to buy my merch? Yeah. He's selling his merch like a boss. Yo, what's up, Noble? Gil still gives Waver nightmares in a different Fate project. Well, I'm not gonna spoil it. I was gonna say something, but I'm not gonna spoil it. But I get, yo. Well, it makes sense because I like, dude. It's like no matter what Fate series, every time Waver's on screen, it has to come back to Fate Zero, man. Because, well, he got PTSD after the battle with Iskandar, right? Of course. Of course. I don't think Waver will ever get over his fight with Gil after losing Iskandar. That was a sad moment for him, honestly. I would too. Pretty sure he also had PTSD from Artoria. Really? I think I would honestly think it was more about Gil. I don't think Artoria really gave him. I don't think he's like that scared of Artoria. It's. I mean, okay. I mean, they did fight. To be fair, they did fight, but like Artoria didn't really like beat Iskandar there, did he? Like that's not what happened, as far as I remember. But I remember they did fight though. He has a My Room line about it. Oh really? Okay, never mind then. Yeah, cause like, yeah, I mean, Waver does have his memories from Fate Zero, right? So. That makes sense. Even Reyna's, like, I think the pseudo servants typically, they have their memories. Hey! Yo, it's been a bit, Sir Saiyan. How's it going, man? How goes your day? How goes the grind, man? Chief. I am the chief. I'm just chilling, man. We were talking about Demeter earlier. We were talking about the buffs on JP. Honestly, Quetzalcoatl is the most interesting buff out of all of them. I can't wait because like I like cats, so yeah, Quetzalcoatl got another buff. You didn't see it, dude? Her buff is actually really good. She's a mini Koyan now. Yeah, it's kind of funny. She's a baby Koyan. Isn't that cute? She's a baby Koyan. Honestly, he seems more distressed by Artoria than by Gil, just by comparison to My Room lines. What the fuck? But I don't know. That's not what. How does that make any sense, though? Why would Waver be more scared of Artoria than Gilgamesh? Cause we talking about like fucking Gale coming out here wrecking Iskandar. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Yeah, it's been a while. Just hit 2.4 million points. Nice. Yeah, there's only a few more days left, so that's why I'm kind of catching up here. I've been very busy off stream, you know, work and touching grass. Well, it's the same shit, so. Yeah, I can't wait to play around with the Quetzalcoatl buff because it only opens up opportunities for her in like min turn comps, but also generally for herself. It's a really good buff. Just for herself, it's really good. Cause now her battery isn't just 3%. Now it's actually just 60%. It's fucking massive. It's a massive battery for herself. He hates Victoria's face so much he has a grade to hide her face. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up, yo. That's fucked up because Gray's cute. What the fuck, man? Yeah, I mean, Gray was supposed to be like a reincarnation of Artoria. They were trying to bring Artoria through Gray. Didn't really happen the way they wanted to, right? That's from what I remember. Hopefully Muramasa got good buffs. Hey man, never say never. They could still buff him again. That being said, I mean, giving him an MP buff? Sure, man. Hey man, I got nothing against an MP buff from Muramasa. I think they should make it rainbow buff 3 turns though, eh? They should make it 3 turns. 60% is actually pretty awesome. So have a single target nuke. Yep. It's pretty much better than your average. It's actually better than your average battery because usually a split battery, like for the likes of what was it? I guess Morgan, right? Because like Morgan's like 50% split. Hers is 60% split, so 30-30. Yeah, it's pretty good. From Waver's point of view, Kenneth turns out like that, and Artoria is the one doing the killing blow. With the Kenneth. Oh yeah, cause like Kiritsugu, bro, Kiritsugu played dirty there, man. Yeah, Kiritsugu did not give a fuck about honor, man. He fucked over DR Mood, man. It was bad for DR Mood. Cooldown reduction also synergizes with the cooldown reduction append to 576 to 354. Oh yeah, true. I almost forgot about the cooldown appends too. Yeah, you're right about that. It's actually nuts. You're absolutely right about that too. It opens up other again. It just opens up interesting composition regarding cooldown reduction. Maybe Waver was just freaking out that Gray and Artoria had the same face. Yeah. I mean, Gray is literally a saber face, right? So. So I got traumatized of how brutal she is actually not her, but he doesn't know that. Yeah. It wasn't. I believe it was in Zero that Kiritsugu played fucking dirty when Artoria and DR Mood had their duel, and bro, he fucking it was dirty, man. It was fucking dirty. Split batteries have way more applications. Exactly. You can be a lot more flexible with split batteries over singular batteries. That is true. Because you can be flexible, right? You could be more selfish and have her have the full charge, Or you could do it 30% for someone else. So in that sense, honestly, cats could be used in multi-core. I think cats could be a multi-core servant. Right? Guess Waver didn't know about Kiritsugu's blackmailing and double-crossing K-Ness. Yeah, actually, you know, I mean, that shit happened, Waver didn't know about that. He wasn't there. Of course. Kiri in Holy Grail War 94 was basically Mind of Steel Shiro. The sneak preview, yeah. Man. Despite stealing from K-Ness, Waver actually respects him a lot. Yeah, what was it? Wasn't Iskander supposed to be K-Ness' servant, right? Yeah, right. Iskander was supposed to be K-Ness' servant and then Waver stole him, right? I think that's what happened. They did not know at that point that the mage killer was participating in the war. And also, mind you, young Waver, he was freaking naive too. Like, he was still a kid. So I think it makes sense for him to be traumatized from the Holy Grail War. He's not as battle-hardened as, like, Kiritsugu. Right? Because he literally grew up. He literally grew up fucking killing people. Who was Kiritsugu's, fucking, I guess that's his, like, mother figure at that point? I forget what her name was. But he raised him to be an assassin at that point, right? So, battle-hardened, you know, battle-hardened killer. Natalia? I don't remember exactly. But it was... He you know, I still remember that one scene where she was driving the fucking plane and Kiritsugu blew up the plane, killing her. I guess that's his like mentor, right? That's his mentor at the time, I guess, in that case. Like she kind of adopted him at that point, right? So what happened to him is make Waver very scared whenever a Saber face is in front of him. That's kind of sad, really. So Ro must be having, yeah, he must be having a time of his life knowing that there's so many Saber faces in Chaldea in that case, huh? Natalia Kaminsky was Kiri's mentor and adopted mom. Yeah, there you go. Ironically, Grave follows Waver because she hates her own face, and just like him. Gray likes Waver because she hates. That's kind of fucked up, man. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. And right when she was being blown up, the camera zoomed in on her cracking smirk. I remember that, man, because that's just her being proud of him, because she knows. Because she knows that's essentially, in principle, what she taught him. It's all for the greater good, right? Because if you think about it, right? If she landed the plane, you would risk literally bringing out the what was it, infected, what are those guys called? They're not zombies, but fucking what do you call those guys? Vampire guys, zombie-like guys. I don't remember. Just like the true answers, right? Or no, the dead apostles, right? The dead apostles. So if she landed the plane to deal with them, you wouldn't risk unleashing the dead apostles and infecting more people. So Kiritsugu's mindset was like, well, I'll just blow up the plane. We'll just blow up the plane and then that's it, you know? Problem solved. And he did, like, it is kind of fucked up too, because like you would think that he would have at least gave a shit, because it's literally his mentor, his mother figure was on the plane, but he was so battle hardened by her, right? Being taught by her, that he was willing to even sacrifice her, right? I think that's it, right? And I guess that's when, you know, she was like, yep, that's my boy. It's fine. I made the sacrifice. That's my boy. I raised you right. That's my son right there. It was a plane full of bees from the dead apostle Odd Bulgark. Yeah. Yeah, and then that infected everybody. It was fucking sad too, because Kiritsugu's family is a tragic. It's so tragic what happened with Kiritsugu's family, man. What was it? His father, right? I think it was his father who was doing the fucked up shit. Just call it T-virus. Yeah, the T-virus. Yeah, sure. And Kiritsugu still cried a lot after downing that plane. Yeah. Well, obviously he still gave a shit. But like bro, I mean, the fact that he still went along with that is crazy. Like, he didn't even have to do that. He didn't even have to do that, but he still went with it because, well, when you get down to it, I understand his reasoning, right? Because it is a big risk. It is a big risk to land the plane. So just outright killing everyone on board, sure, you know. Either break down crying out right after, yeah. Problem is, he failed to kill his childhood friend, which led to the apocalypse on his childhood island. Yeah, that. Oh man. You know what? Right. So because of that, actually, that was the catalyst to why he ended up killing his mentor, because he probably would not, like, I think if it weren't for him not killing his childhood friend, like, he wouldn't have, right? Like, he wouldn't have had, like, he wouldn't have had the will to do the same thing with Natalia. So he's like, he just like pushed himself to do so, because he's like, if I don't make the sacrifice right now, I risk infecting the entire world the same way that his childhood friend fucking affected the entire island. Yeah. Even as a damn kid, he sort of decided that he had to kill his father. Yeah. And well, at the time, it was actually really fucking hard for him too, right? Because you remember his freaking reaction after he killed his own father was like, dude, he was like shaking. Because that was the first time he even used a gun in his life. He was freaking like, he was. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if that kind of gave him some sort of trauma too, you know. Yeah, so he's now traumatized and he killed Nalia to prevent that. Yeah. And it's the same way it was a childhood friend, so yeah. He still cried though, so I think he can't avoid the PTSD there. It's still someone he cares about. He's carrying on with his convictions no matter how broken he ends up. And it's fair to say is the reverse order too. Yeah. making the hardest choices for the greater good. Even if it means killing the one that you care about, right? It is the complete opposite to someone like Ritsuka. Because if you compare Kiritsugu to Ritsuka, Ritsuka's always the guy who's like, I care about that singular servant, I care about that singular character, we're gonna save your ass no matter what. You notice that every single time, man. That's like the hero complex right there. I'm sure Amiya would do the exact same thing. Kiritsugu is the exact opposite, you know? They're literally polar opposites when it comes to their principles there, you know? Or their convictions. Rose haven't been the kindest to me this year so far. Yeah, man. Dude. I mean, my Rose so far this year? Shit, man. I mean, to be fair, I haven't really rolled that much, so I can't really say much. I haven't really rolled that much. So we'll find out we'll fucking find out by the time Aoko comes. Or not an Aoko, but fucking even Dante's, so. Yo, Felix Yandere! What's up? Long time no see. Thanks for the hydrate and the posture check. How you doing? Oh man, we were just having a bit of a discussion over Fate Zero. A bit of a run back there. Dang, man. Sorry, I had to burp there. And a bit of a gas. I'm a bit gassed up. Getting Andromeda was great. Getting MP2 relatively well. Damn. Congrats on the MP2 Andromeda. I don't really like Andromeda that much, so I'm skipping her. I don't really like her that much. I'm gonna be honest. Like, if I were to be completely fucking honest, I don't think the event sold me for her. I'll be completely honest. This event did not sell me Andromeda enough for me to roll her. And you know how events are. Events are supposed to sell you the character, right? It didn't really get to me. I'm being completely honest. Like, don't get me wrong, man. She's a beauty, but she ain't it for me. My impulse rolling for Ishtar MP3 and Ket's MP5 was brutal. Oh my god. Wait, Sir Saiyan, don't you have a Grail Quetzalcoatl, right? Like, I mean, it kind of makes sense for you to MP5 her, right? Like, and now you have, I guess, more of a reason to, because like she gets a buff, you know what I mean? Like, damn right, 120. Well, there you go. All the more reason to get her perfect, man. Congrats, though. I mean, sounds like the damage was pretty bad, though, huh? That's unfortunate. And MP3 Ishtar too, huh? Damn, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, in the long run, like, I might consider Ishtar, but I have other priorities, man. I have like 4 servants I want to MP5. So it's kind of hard for me to decide there, honestly. Hard for me. How's the FGO? FGO? I mean, the grind's going all right. The grind's going all right for me. I mean, I'm just catching up, if anything, because been pretty busy. But hope you've been doing well yourself. And the Grand FGO being good at the very least, right? I don't really regret doing it for Cats as much. She's a real special for it. MP5 for a 120 is just way more complete. Exactly. That's how I feel, man. I get exactly how you feel. You gotta absolutely do it, man. You gotta get that perfect cats. I mean, that would mean that, because I have you added. You're like one of the few 120 MP5 cats is on my friends list, man. Shit, man. That's fucking awesome. Been too busy with work. Well, man, that makes two of us. That makes two of us, man. I get how you feel, man. I've been up in here trying to get as many shifts as possible, you know. Man's gotta get by. Because, you know, there's like, I'm trying to get as many other like revenue, as much revenue anywhere as possible, right? Work is one thing. I mean, technically I get some revenue from like streaming, you know, all thanks to you guys. So obviously I appreciate everyone's support. Anyone sub to me right now, you know. I can't appreciate you guys enough, you know. Like if I ever became a full-time streamer, bro, that would be the dream, dude. That would be the dream, but considering my circumstances right now, that's kind of hard for me to do, but you know, I ain't gonna give up, man. I'm still streaming, you know. I'm still doing what I want to do, and that's what matters. Yep. You know what? I might as well take you, hotshot. I'm using my work grind for a PC, bro. You try to buy a PC nowadays? It's fucking hard, man. Shit's expensive. Are you building a custom PC? Or are you buying a pre-built? Because honestly, at this point, buying a pre-built is probably just as worth it as a custom built. That's a dream, but it is a possible reality. Exactly. That's why, and that exactly why you know, you gotta try at the very least. You know, obviously, you gotta try. Being able to stream in general is a privilege, you know. Being in the position I am is it's a freaking privilege, and you know, not everyone has that privilege, so it's one more reason to appreciate it even more, you know. Thanks for the stretch, wasted potential. And obviously, I'm here to entertain you guys and just chill and have a great discussion, you know. That's the fun part about it, you know. It is one thing I also appreciate about streaming is that it helps me get me out of my comfort zone, out of my shell, because I used to be one of the most shy people out there, man. Like, I lived in a fucking bubble. I always stayed in my bubble. I was like, I'm not the best at talking to people, but like, if it weren't for streaming, I wouldn't really be able to deal with people as much as I do now, you know. So I have streaming to thank for, you know. It helps me grow. It helped me develop my people skills, if anything, you know. Build my confidence in like talking to people more. So, and exposing myself out there, putting myself out there, you know, that's the one thing to appreciate it out of streaming. That's one thing I'll say. So they're out of buying a Dell small factor, and I'm converting it into gaming with upgrades. Oh, okay, so it's a gradual process. Okay, so custom PC. Damn, bro. All right. Yeah, that's fair. Buying a small factor, so like a ordinary PC, I assume. Yeah. Well, there it is. It is a done deal, guys. We are done with the ladder. Let me check the shop though. Let me double check on the shop. I don't think I don't think this completely empties the shop. But we got everything, no? I'll just put more gears. Yeah, look at that. Feels good, man. Feels good. Okay, code removers are a joke. No one cares about you. No one gives a shit. Yes, okay. Let me see. Oh yeah. Damn, bro. I need more of these freaking bloodstone tears. Tear stone, rather. Feathers. Goddamn right. Goddamn right I need them. Man. Well, this is kind of annoying. Well, I still need a bit to grind the shop, so damn. You know what I can do right now? I'm almost done the ladies, so we might as well finish this. We might as well finish the ladies. We might as well get to the new scenes, right? Who's this? Yeah, I need the fucking blood tears, man. Oh yeah, Psycho. This cutie. You won't believe how dedicated I was farming from Christmas Lotto. Well, I can tell you you were way more dedicated than I am, because I did not get to farm as much as I could. I wanted to farm a fuck ton, but it wasn't enough. Yeah. Because Psycho's a couple days ago too. Yeah, Psycho's Valentine's chocolate, no. For a cool altar. I won't die, bro. I won't die. Your last battle. Small from Factor Dell 32GB DDR5 i7 processor, so it's pretty good without any upgrades. But when I reshell it and add graphics card, it'll be cooking. Oh yeah, 100%. You know, because obviously they leave room for you to upgrade your PC, so that is great. Oh, that's cute. That guy's a cutie. Bro, I've never seen her do that face before. Wait, she did. I don't think she did that face during her own event. That's adorable. Wasn't our CPU cooler and power supply too? Hell yeah, brother. So with my chocolate, should I use lock-on ones first or the surprise ones first? Honestly, I have no preference. Unless I like the servant that much, I will actively find them, you know. But I've done my waifu so much that it's not a big deal, so I skip hers anyway. I wonder why. I just do the new ones, really. I do the new ones, but unfortunately I don't have every single servant in the game anymore, so sucks. Yeah, if you want to see new scenes, you can filter them out, by the way. You can skip this is why I did. I filtered out the old scenes and I only make sure to look at the ones I've never seen before. There's a filter for that right here. 20 plus surprise chocolates that you can just binge through them all, yeah. She'll have expressions during the Gouda's event, especially near her introduction, but I don't know if you saw that particular one. I swear, bro, I don't think she made that face before, because she wasn't... I never seen her make that surprise face, ever. I never seen her. 100 plus chocolates to turn into QP? I wouldn't turn them into QP, man. I would turn them into CE bombs. That's what I would do. I'm gonna... So, my plan is to turn majority of my chocolates into CE bombs. And then I'm gonna put them on whatever CE I have to level. It's because you have a companion. I can think of a moment Takeda attacked her when we first met him. She... Oh, I honestly don't remember. Maybe. Spin a bit. Or main chocolate themselves. Oh, okay. True. You're right. The chocolates themselves, not the CEs. I thought you were referring to the chocolate CEs, the Valentine's CEs. Because those are chocolates. Maybe it's me. Isn't don't people meme with her and make like don't people make like the girls frontline memes with her because she's basically a cute girl with a fucking gun. So she's like she's like a gross frontline character, right? Don't worry about it. Did you want to do another combat simulation? You want to do another one? Let me guess, it's a chocolate now. Right? Yeah, what you giving me? What's yours look like here? Thank you. I'm like, thank you, I'm gonna burn that right now. Wait, thank you. Burns that, puts in the CE. Yeah. I'm gonna cherish this thing as I turn it into a CE bomb. But to be fair, I believe you could always go to your archive and see the CEs themselves if you want to, right? So it's not just because you got them and you burned them doesn't mean that you can't view them in your archive. Thanks. This is great. It's great. It's great chocolate. Feels chocolate. Aw, she had to use a simulator because she was too shy to give us the chocolate. Damn, man. Chocolates are meant to be eaten after all. Ignore me keeping a second copy of my second archive. True. You're not wrong there, man. I mean, I still have Matt Mash's chocolate to this day, so if you really think about it, realistically speaking, they would be fucking melted by now, huh? They'd be expired, man. Those chocolates are done. I should have eaten those chocolates. I should have just turned those into CE bombs, huh? Shit, man. No, there's no way. Ain't no way you burn Mash's chocolate. That is pretty decent tech to keep him cold. True. I guess you can preserve the chocolate. True. Yeah, I don't know if you can. Yeah, I'll be honest. It probably won't be as sweet, huh? Probably couldn't preserve the sweetness. Probably won't taste as good if you were to freeze it like that. Preserve them in the refrigeration. Other stuff too, of course. Totally. Yeah, that's how it works. We got a heart-to-heart here. Wow. I'm doing the she's talking about her past again. Well, now's your second chance, I guess. You could technically live a normal life here. Well, yeah, really, but it's close to a normal life in Chaldea comparison, right? I mean, you got the fucking cafeteria, you got your own room, you get to chill. Enjoy the simplest parts of life. The simple parts of life. I mean, I'm just being myself, Psycho. Just being me. Arigato. How do you say you're welcome in Japanese again? Bro, I forgot to say you're welcome in Japanese. Your hair is beautiful for the record. Do I say it? Your hair is beautiful for the record. Imagine flirting with Psycho. Oh. Fireflies, what the fuck? For a simulator? Damn. Someone definitely turned on the fireflies on purpose. Someone turned on the fireflies to set the mood, definitely. Oh. Oh shit, man. I don't know. I mean, you may be a servant, but it's never too late, right? Her person named Hataru also meant Firefly. I forgot about that. Well, I guess it's even more fitting, right? God. Doita Shimashite? Shite, right? I would say shite. Doitashimashite. You're welcome. I fucking butchered that, bro. Goodness, I'm so fucking bad. That was so bad, man. Okay, who's next? I mean, you know, someone probably turned on the fireflies, you know. What the heck? Yo, someone got a Yurio shirt. What the fuck? All right, we know who this guy grilled for sure. It also relates to how her skill tree works. The taunt is related to the aura she exudes. Oh, she oozing aura, huh? Huh? Where am I? Oh, this is Chloe. Oh, is this Summer Chloe's? Man. That is not the voice I expected from that guy. That was not the voice I expected, bro. I mean, that's a typical otaku voice, huh? Oh, right. I remember now. We're back. We're so back, guys. We're so back. It would be so funny, by the way, if we got a third Servantverse summer, just because that's how popular Servantverse or Servant Fest is. A third Servant Fest summer will be funny. And then like someone else this time hijacks the Servant Fest. Dude, if only, yeah. Funny though. That reminds me, you know how Roka has 120 Psycho and JP? Yeah. I wonder if he's seen Psycho's Valentine's already. He hasn't been able to log in for a while after all. I would assume probably, right? Has he not logged in lately? I mean, he's just still on, right? Yes, boss. Trilogy to peak summer. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, man. Yes, boss. Yes. Boss. What? Wait. Wait. That's... They should have switched the voices around. Wait, what? Wait, that guy's voice went way too deep. That guy sounds like Tezcatlipoca. Okay, that went down switch. Man, these guys, calm your asses down, man. Calm your dicks down, okay? Calm your dicks down. Real con vibes, alright? Yeah. Isn't this pretty accurate? This is fucking accurate, huh? That's what my book is called? Wait, where? Wait. Master X Editor? Brainstorming? Oh, because it's a throwback to Summer 3, huh? I feel like I remember drawing that. Did someone draw it on my behalf, or did I draw that in my sleep? Probably did that shit in my sleep, honestly. That's just how good I'm drawing at doujins now, huh? I make doujins in my sleep. Well, damn, we should have gone back to Shiba, right? Because Shiba's the one that fucking prints out the freaking doujins. Or actually, it's actually... Was it Shiba or was it Gilgamesh? This time around, I forgot. What is next time again? Bro, we're forgetting, man. Yo, what's up, alright, project? How's it going? How goes your day? How goes the grind? How goes your afternoon? Ah, cold water! Wait, what? Cold water? It's not even chocolate? I mean, honestly, that's fine. Maybe I need to hydrate. Maybe I need a bit of a hydrate. Gilgamesh Shiba was working with Gilda. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, for the print production. I'm going all right. That's good. That's good. But there's over 20 of them. 20 of them. We're finally done the ladder, so we're just kind of collecting all the chocolate now. That's pretty much it. Okay, bye-bye. And she's gone. Well, guess I'll get to work on these sketchbooks. Just get back to work, I guess. What? Hmm? Okay, can you imagine we got that as a costume? Shit, man. Oh, that's not suspicious at all. What are you doing there? Why are you covering yourself up? Why the hell do you have... Why are you wearing a mask? Uh-huh. She's shy. Uh-huh. You seem kind of familiar. What? Why is she covering up, though? Flirting? Of course you would think this is flirting. Yeah, that's crazy, yo. That's crazy. She really trying to come up with a different a different voice. She might as well have shape shifted into Tamamo Cat because, funny enough, she really has the same VA as fucking Tamamo, right? So, no, I'm pretty sure I really do recognize you. I believe so. It should say like 12 days remaining in the shop event as opposed to 5 days on the event tab itself. Oh. Yeah, even after the event's over, the shop should still be open. So, I mean, there's a reason why some people grind a lot, but they don't buy stuff out of the shop until after the event's over, right? Yeah, it's your first time meeting for sure. Chocolate? Did you say chocolate? Huh? She out here trying to sound different. It's funny. Dear Mr. Year. How to do that? Well, aren't you just helping me sell my books? Got him. Okay, the more you say it, the more believable it becomes. Totally. Yeah, we totally never met before. Just take off the glasses already. Where are you trying to be? Freaking Santa Mask? You're doing it wrong. Like I love how she went as far as to have an entirely different outfit. They went through the effort of giving her a different hat, freaking shades, different shirt. They drew that shit. This could have been an entirely different costume too. I don't think this is a costume for her, is it? I don't think so. My head's spinning. Ugh. Oh no. Okay. Oh. I knew it. You're... Am I gonna pass out? Am I feeling crunching out? The fuck? Well. Editor! Editor! Well. What the fuck? Did we just overwork ourselves? Dude, we literally overworked. I feel like I just had a really weird dream. Hmm? There's something on my pillow. Oh, hi. That looks great. That looks good. Yeah. I need to do my best for my fans, too. Oh, that was adorable. Fucking Chloe, man. Alright, we still got a fuck ton of ladies, man. Jesus. So many ladies. Oh, yeah. I did just get one Gino. What you doing? Hey, Gina? My guy, Summer Curl has some interesting story, which is surprising considering her origin character. I guess they're giving her more character in Neptune than she They're giving her more character in FGO than she has in Prismalia, huh? She's really fidgety, huh? What are you doing? Well, you just talk to me, yo. Is she sneaking peeks at me? Wangina. Come on, talk to me. What'd you want to say? It's not that she lacks character in Prismalia, it's that her archer self in FGO is pretty sus to say the least. Oh. Well, you're telling me that her archer self in FGO is fucking worse than Prismalia? I don't know, man. It's okay. Take your time. I won't know. Well, again, I haven't really finished Prismalia. I only really started with Prismalia, like a few episodes in the first season. She's gender unknown. Wait, does that mean that she can come in twice? Okay, so I can get her being gender unknown means that she'll have the female and then the male. Is that it? Don't think she has two. If she's gender unknown, then why is she? I mean, I guess she's more feminine than she is masculine. So, well, that's great. Like, yeah, Astolfo and Enkidu, yeah. Guess it's because you're both foreigners. Although Abby leans more towards an evil god. Ramos only also has one. Yeah. Dolmen as well, right? Dolmen's gender unknown, I believe. Even though he's more masculine. Yeah, Romulus Quirinus. Tell her about foreigners. Sugatani's gender unknown and only in the male tab. Husband. She's my husband. A foreigner? I was about to go near. What's up? Where's my good friend MHXX to deal with this one? True. It'd be kind of funny if she just fucking broke to the window and be like, "Hey, put your hands up." Another foreigner to deal with. It would make sense. She's like, did you say foreigner? No Australians allowed. What do you mean? We need more Australians. There's a lack of Australian representation in FGO, right? Yeah. A dream. I find it funny that her event is technically an extension of summer too. Because she did make a bit of an appearance in summer. Tell the Australians to make cool cards again then. You know what we need? Maybe we need a servant. Yeah, maybe we need an Australian servant that drives a cool car like freaking Takeda Shingen. Join the supercar club. Yeah, friends with all the foreigners. All the servant club. Is that right? She made chocolate with Abigail? What's that? Eh? What? A koala? This is as big as a real koala. Why? It's a life-size koala. What? Alright, she wants us to get diabetes. Alright, she wants us to get diabetes. It's so sweet too. Oh yeah, she wants to kill us. She wants to kill us. By the way, Wangina is CERN verse 2, if you forgot. Oh yeah. Okay, so she's Servant verse and then technically Summer. Okay, she's fucking weird, man. Thank you. Ember has question mark in a Summer event, but it's still called question mark. Yeah. Servant verse nonsense too. Man. Wow, it's big. Reminds me of something you can buy in a store. There's a... Yeah. Just a koala. And she's an ancient element too. So she's just a weird amalgamation. And she has a bubbly personality in one of her ascensions for whatever reason. I wonder where she gets that personality, because typically in her other ascension she's a lot more, you know, a lot more ominous. It's great. Okay. Well, I'm gonna dig right in. Gonna dig in until I'm dead. I'm gonna dig in until my freaking, until my blood goes wild. Delicioso, yes sir. Okay, is that it? That can't be all the ladies. Can you say delicioso? Delicioso. Did I say that right? Oh yeah, I did Draco. That means of course Locusta would also have one. Alright, what was this poisoner want? Yo, I'm curious, but I think Locusta probably has a dialogue interaction with Semiramis, right? Because they're both poisoners. Draco's the other dog. Good god. Draco's the other dog. Dirty? Relax. What do you mean you're a mushroom? I'm not fucking Mario. I'm not gonna eat it and all of a sudden I get like an extra few inches, yo. That's not how it works. Kitanai Master. Gain chocolate from Tezcatlipoca, the Dragon Warrior. This is bound to be promising. And all involve human sacrifices? Totally not. No human sacrifices, nope. Oh no. No. Joke's on you. Joke's on you. I got my... I don't know. I'm a servant now, too. I don't know. What's the meaning of this? Explain yourself. Oh. What the fuck? Why? Why again? Not this again. Just to call the wind. Shinrama said in the event, she just sees poison as a means to an end, although thanks for an interesting field of research. Meanwhile, Locusta straight up loves mushrooms. Yeah. Like they're both poisoners in a different sense. You could say Locusta is high on shrooms, no? Is she not high on shrooms? She loves shrooms. Literally, shrooms heal her at this point. These shrooms look a bit unwell. I'm gonna tell you, these are the shrooms you definitely want to put in soup. These aren't the shrooms you want to eat typically. She poisoned people with depravity. Comma. Case in point, comma. With depravity, you say, huh? Is she a comma counter or what? Wait, which is it? Savannah or jungle? Some stink into the depravity, some, yeah. Pull him down. Pull him down, you know? Do you know that's a clone of your direct superior, right? Wait, what? She cloned her. Why? Why? Well, that's concerning. What are we doing? That didn't sound good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why'd you do that? Now what if another Draco grew out of this place? Well, shit, more Dracos, I guess. Do you even hear yourself? You need to take responsibility. Well, you step up, but you could sound more convincing. She don't sound so confident, huh? What a pussy. Did she just bail? Never mind. Okay, she actually fighting? Goddamn, bro. Why? Now what? Okay, bye. Alright. We sing Kumbaya and hug. What? Okay. Well, I mean, to be fair, it's Draco, right? So, I guess. How in the world did that happen? Locasto is potentially a pain in to fight during the summer event. Yeah. I remember she was a bit of a pain. You did what? You reconcile. Only Locasto would understand. Locasto would do this. My favorite shonen protagonist, Locasto. Yeah, surely. She's a shonen protagonist. That's a cupcake. Is that a cupcake? I don't know. Someone tells me this chocolate might make me high, guys. I feel like this. I'm gonna tell you, maybe the chocolate might take me to another world. I don't know about you guys. Might take me to another dimension. I might just ascend. Yeah, psychedelic chocolate. Yeah, I might just ascend after eating that fruit. After eating that fucking chocolate. I don't know about you. I'm gonna just eat it and ascend, bro. Ah, shit, man. It's okay, Gudako has poison resistance. I guess so, yeah. You're not wrong about that. You're not wrong about that. Okay, there's one more, but... Okay, I'm gonna try and collect everyone. Okay, so that's all the new ones, I think. Serenity? Oh yeah, cause from like Camelot. It'll probably just be indigestion. So it might be just a slight inconvenience. A slight inconvenience. What's going on here? What's going on here? Hey? Is everyone chilling? Oh, Tia Man, hello. Hey, let's go. Tia Man. Oh, she's so adorable. Every single piece of canon that involves her sneaking into Match's room. Jesus. Wait, she's another one. Wait, Locasto, like... Oh god, another pain in the ass to deal with, huh? Just another one. You're one of those. Decide what my next bullshit servant I'm gonna raise on JP is? Oh yeah? Who that? Who's that? They're gonna... I was gonna say Nobu, but no. Kid Gil and Saliari. Hey! I mean, Saliari, though, damn. Okay. But Kid Gil is interesting. Normally people that grill Kid Gil are just just Gil enjoyers to begin with, right? Those who have grilled Kid Gills already have a grilled Gil to begin with. It's not often you have someone that has a grilled Kid Gil without another grilled Gil. Gil Lily, Hero Gil, Kid Gil. What's next? Yeah. Proto Gil. That's what's next. Or Nebuchadnezzar. You got Nebuchadnezzar. You got Proto Gil. What are you doing? Tiamat? Wait. What? Uh-oh. Oh no, she's singing again? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is she causing a ruckus? What's going on here? Angelica? Yes. Aw. Poor Tiamat, what's going on? Yeah, Angelica, aka female Gil, right? Yeah. Sailor is not a lost cause. The MP upgrade slaps. True. Saliari's in a decent spot right now, right? He's not too bad. What's wrong? Are you okay? What's going on? She cries a lot. Sailor is actually a good servant. Kid Gil, on the other hand. Kid Gil looks like a rusty nugget, bro. Oh, hey, it's okay. Okay, I don't know what this is about, but here. Head pats. Oh. They really should buff Kid Gil and give him an animation update. She deserves to hit patch. Added way too many years too early. True. He suffers from year one syndrome. That's unfortunately Kid Gil's problem. Year one syndrome. That's a cute way of saying wah. Where in the world did you hear that? What do you mean? Gotta give her a hug now. Wah versus woo. Wah woo. Oh man. Don't tell me you made your chocolate and your chocolate's covered in tears. That's my Malhuzine. Got him. Whoa. This is the fanciest lunchbox I've ever seen. Not even chocolate? Did she just make me a bento box? Maybe it's a bento box all with chocolate on top, huh? Alright, that's cute. Well, thanks a lot. Let me see it though. Our CL gives you curry for her Valentine's. Does CL make curry? I'm not sure. Is CL even a good cook? That'd be kind of crazy because then she'd probably be in the cafeteria too, along with Emiya and everyone else, like Bima. Huh? Thank you, mother. She's the curry girl? Chocolate curry, obviously. The curry girl, huh? I do love some curry. One last thing. Can I take some chocolate for a dessert? Hey. I'm a good boy. I just asked for chocolate. Curry buns, curry rice, curry, and then she turns anything into curry, right? Oh, relax. Damn, bro. She gave us the entire fucking What? That's a lot more than I asked for. I'll be honest, man. That's a lot. She literally gave us the entire catering, bro. What the hell, man? Okay, so this is all the females? Or what? Man, that's a lot. Okay, so that's all the females. Here's some males. Let's try some males. Skip previous. Yes. Okay, let's try some let's do the broskies now, finally. There we go. You guys launched for Shiki and Tsukihime. It's all Korea related items. Oh, is that right? Okay, so she is the curry. She's the curry specialist, huh? Might have just been 2 items, but two of one of them. There, everyone's gifts are done. Curry good. Consume. Oh, Nemo, hi. Freaking see Nemo-kyun. Nemo-kyun. So cute. Man. Not gonna lie though, I honestly think his event is probably one of the better Santa events out there. One of the more interesting Santa events. I'll tell you that. Considering it involves time travel. It's pretty interesting. I like it. Locked in the room with Nemo and the Marines. Yo, relax, yo. Chill, man. What the fuck? That's a scenario. That is indeed a scenario. I'll just leave it at that. Of course, no, what's your favorite Nemo Marine? That's a good question, Arai. That's a good question. I like Engineer. Engineer is the snarky one. Yeah, it makes her kind of cute. Nemo Nerd's cute. Professor? You look like the prof? Excuse me. I think. Fuck, I don't know. I can't choose, guys. I like them all. They're all adorable. I think. I mean, Engineer, I don't know, man. I don't know. Educate. Hakasi. I got Damia's Valentine for the very depressing reminder of his condition. Bro. Yeah, what was it? His manga, was it? It's fucking brutal, man. Damia's a depressing character. I mean, much like Kiritsugu, because he kind of goes down a similar path, right? Like, if you thought Amiya was fucking bad, what he went through, Damia takes it to another level. Oh my god. Yeah, Damia's like Anakin style. Bro, massacred all the Jinn, man. Jesus. It's so bad. My favorite Nemo is all of them? Exactly. Facts. Do it. Do it. Oh. Omae wa mo. Omae, I can't even fucking say it. Omae wa mo. Moshinduru. I fucked it up, but hey, what's up, Nemo? Or say in a different voice. お前はもう死んどる. Oh, how good timing, by the way. I literally did I just summon you? I think I just summoned you because literally Nemo was like the first one. Come in. His sense of taste is non-existent. He mentioned how he keeps a diary. Since his memory is so fragmented, he can't keep track of the flow of time very well at all. For Nemo, no. Oh, Damia. You mean Damia? My bad. Yeah. His memory's so fucked up that he can't keep track of the flow of time very well at all. That's pretty depressing, man. Yay, but where are the other Nemos? Just you and me. So it's just you and me. Uh-huh. Sure. Thanks for the hydrate, Nemo. Nemo, you can sing. Can you sing too? Sing some Christmas carols. I see. Well, that's very captain-y of you. Manure? You did manure and not Gordolf? Usually it's Gordolf doing the steering. No? Usually that's freaking Gordolf. Okay. Don't tell me we're about to time travel again. Oh no. Oh no, we're doing it again. We're doing it again, guys. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. The night sky looks incredible. That makes no difference. Same shit, man. Coffee? Isn't it normally hot chocolate? Coffee? I mean, sure, I'll take it though. I'm a coffee addict. Yeah. Appreciate that. I'm the best. Yes, sir. Never tried coffee with a chocolate. No, I haven't actually. No, I don't think I have. I've tried different blends of coffee, but never with like chocolate. But I wonder if that's even good. Like if I were to mix hot chocolate powder with like coffee. That'd be interesting. Like warm milk with coffee mixed with hot chocolate powder. So instead of sugar, I put hot chocolate powder. I'll have to give that a try sometime. A gift card? What? What's this? I was rationally worried I would get Kurtsuga's Valentine Rapidemias. Oh my god. And you know what would be with the cherry, the icing on top? Which potential is if you had freaking Kiri. You just straight up get Kiri's right after too. Back to back, man. You just get all the boys there, man. Dude, can you imagine Kayneth becomes a servant too? Playable Kayneth. I mean, he was a shopkeeper. It's weird that Kayneth, dude, I forgot I almost forgot Canis was actually a shopkeeper at one point. He wasn't even playable, he was just kind of there. Yo, Xenon! Five straight streak, yo! How's it going, bro? Thank you so much. Oh, got it. Oh, thank you. I enjoy it, but I use dark chocolate. Oh, use dark chocolate. Large coffee? Isn't that like bitterness on top of bitterness? I don't know about that one. I like to have my coffee sweet, but not too sweet, you know? Just the right amount. I think my favorite coffee blend is like the fruity one though. The fruity flavored like coffee mixed with making it sweet, bro, that's the best, man. Why did they get Mori Nagayoshi right after and he does have something in common with Demia? Well, fuck, man. They be best friends, huh? My own Santa outfit. Well, what do you know? We do have that mystic code. We do have that Santa Claus, the Santa mystic code. Nemo's like me. I do delivery too. Wait a second. Maybe I should grill Santa Nemo because he's a delivery guy too. I mean, he's a Santa Claus, but are we like Tamatomo's Valentine's gift? Oh yeah. True, man. I want to know what Tamatomo's is like. Through mental corruption, maybe. The things they have in common. Although it's pretty brutal. Yep. I guess so, huh? That's great. Let's see. He should be around here. Oh no. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, there he is. Hello. For the fucking music, bro. I can never. You guys ruined this song, man. Jesus. I can never unhear the shit posts. Fuck Theseus? Literally? Kidding. I'm kidding. Actually, I have a Valentine's Day gift for you. I know there's some people that hate Theseus. Bro, looks like he has freaking tits, man. What are you doing? Hey, where are you going? Relax. Not if I had more copies of Alexander, he would have been my first 120 before Blackbeard. Alexander? I see who you like a lot. You'd be one to grail all the boys, huh? I'm gonna put him in the maid outfit. Jesus. Theseus, Summer Theseus is just him in a maid outfit. Goodness. I think you might be overthinking this. Probably. Isn't it weird? He looks fucking feminine. Would you actually? Let's be honest. Okay, let's be real. At first glance, does he look masculine to you, or does he look feminine? He could look. I swear this guy could be a femboy or some shit, man. This guy got no masculinity at all, man. This guy looks like he could. This guy looks like he could be a cross-dresser, right? Like, I don't know. Delos and Mika mutual interest? Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, bro. You and Musashi would have that much in common. 5-star Theseus, cute in Summer 11. Shit. You guys would just trigger a Rai with that one. Gayest looking man in the franchise. Well, that's crazy because you got, I don't know. You got Astolfo. I don't know, man. I mean, Dooman. Of course. So it doesn't look gay? He ain't gay if it's Clay. Domin's the first, my first for gay, effeminate, muscular guy. Stuff was not. Yaoi hand servant. Man. You gotta relax. You gotta fucking relax right now. Master? Master? Doman in the bedroom, right? That's Doman in the bedroom. Jesus, man. Imagine flirting with Doman right now. That's great. I got these MP5 the other day. Shit, before, oh, not before Sugatani. Wait, didn't you say, dude, you're so triggered about Theseus. Goddamn. That's so sad. Your luck is so unfortunate, right? It's crazy. I indirectly like do a man because I directly like Seimei. Yeah. We're waiting for Playable Seimei. I suddenly see the gauge in Doman. You're like, my eyes are finally open. Damn, I see it now. I understand how people feel about him. Yeah, his Final Ascension art. Well, not just, I mean, his summer outfit too, huh? What was his summer outfit? Doman is hot. There's a reason why he's so popular, right? There's a reason why Doman's so super popular. You don't have him? Boy, you're missing out. You're missing out on the Doman fun, right? The doormans, or as one would say. Supposedly. Would you say Doman's Final Ascension is a EX tier? Is that EX rank on the Final Ascension? I thought it was probably because Nip wank servant. Sure. Maybe that's the real reason. Yep, surely. LJ Doman, unfortunately, he's never come at a good time for me. You know, it's funny enough, he was looted back-to-back summers. He was in summer 6 and 7, so he only had multiple rate-ups. Oh, just give me chocolate. Yes, sir. Which summer did he get buried up to his neck by Kama? Oh, Doman? That was summer 6. I believe that was summer 6. Sure. Doman's Final Ascension got me 100% if he say he isn't gay or refuse to believe. You tell you are. You can't convince me otherwise. That was me with Passion Live. Imagine wanting Passion Live for over 3 years only to slide her off the ticket. Oh, better late than never, as they say, right? Thanks. Better ticket than no ticket. You unassuming anime girl dumpstering the big funny on Myoji. Yeah. Oh, this is adorable. Stereos. What the fuck? That's your guy. That's your boy. A Stereos plushie. I'm sure that's a real thing somewhere. I'm sure there's an actual Stereos plushie. Sleep time. Good night. All right, baby. Thanks for being here as always. Have a good night. Sleep well. Oh, I love it. I promise I'll take good care of it, and I'll totally not burn it. I'll totally not burn it and put it on a CE. We love old woman. Wait, we were talking about Dolmen. How, are we talking about Dolmen or Kama or Passion Love? Who's the old hag? I mean, shouldn't be awake at 4 a.m. Bro, what? Why are you doing up at 4 a.m., man? That's crazy. I'm back to Larkin. No worries, Nemo. Thank you for appreciate the Lark, bro. Oh, that's true. We have Dolmen, then Seishun again. They're both hags. Wait, they're both hags? I'm vibing. Well, you're welcome, I guess. Goon. I like how Summer says skateboard says goon. Say Shonagun. Oh, say Shonagun. Wait, she's not an old woman. Well, I mean, if you want an old woman, then look no further than Senoriku, right? Well, speaking of old people, speaking of old guys, speaking of Dolmen is more Dolmen. I don't have words to explain how fucked up he is. You don't have to tell me. I fucking know. I fucking read his story, man. Here, I made Valentine chocolate for you. Dolmen is genetically engineered for a well, bro literally has double proc guts, so you know he can literally survive. Right? He got double proc guts. He'll be fine. If I was a woman, I'd be down horrendous for Edmond Dante's. Bro's laugh makes me smile. I mean, Dante's laugh is pretty iconic, right? It's kind of like Gil's. Built with a rough. Sure. Funny laughing Frenchman laughing. Yeah. Breaking news. Whose laugh is better though? Ozzy, Gilgamesh, or Dante's? Who's got the best laugh between the three here? I got after Thomas Valentine, way to raise my spirits considering how it started. Hell fucking yeah, man. He's a badass. Ashford Thomas a badass. Well, I want to see Bima's. Because a Bima here. I want to see how Bima's like. I'm sure his has to do with cooking, if I had to guess. He's a cook. I don't know, bro. Okay, sure. Oh man, who thought he had lost his last bit of hope realizes he did not. He lost the last bit of hope he had. Oh, he's young again. It's funny. He can be old and young at will. It's funny. He's got that drip. Can you explain why we have no Super Lock on chocolate this year? Insert where meme. I have no fucking clue. I have no clue, man. That would have been nice to have. I don't know why they got rid of it. That was a nice mechanic. You'll bond with all your servants this year. No, I'm gonna whip up my favorite. Whip up my favorite. Oh, we going here? Shinjuku. I Good times. Good times. Went for 1.5 million ladder score and freaking off. You're not going all the way? Get the 3 mil. Alright. Sure, sir. No point, no extra bond. Yeah, fair enough, I guess. Got 3.5 days now. I just want to empty the shop. That's pretty much it. Are these for a movie? Movie tickets? Are we going off on a date? Gage! We're going off on a date, huh? Yeah, you're dressing your part. Time to start after I sleep. I got 3.5 days now. I've not even started? Bro, what? You haven't started the event yet? Oh, you look great. You get that awesome drip, bro. Lots of apples FGA. Well, I mean, if you want to fucking last day rush, last day grind it, I mean, good luck. Someone tells me that Shinpachi is a moviegoer. My kind of thing, though, to be fair. I like watching movies. I don't care about this event. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Yo! Draco! My man with the raid. How's it going, bro? Thank you so much. How have you been? What you up to? Just kind of settling down, collecting the chocolate. Pretty much finished the ladder, so I'm just done grinding, if anything. But I would still love to finish the shop. Empty the shop. Other than that, I mean, we were talking about JP stuff. Last time I was the movies was to watch Venom 3 out. Bro, dude, the Venom movies did not interest me whatsoever, man. They did not. I didn't even buy the trailers, man. Like, they did not convince me. Like, those were the kind of movies that I would just watch on the side if it came on, you know. Well, I feel safer already. I mean, watching the regular show now. Oh, your regular show is good. You call it the Honkai Star Rail story? Nice. I haven't really been Honkai Star Rail in like a fucking year now. Over a year. But Scream 7 is on the 27th? Man, Scream is still going. I still have yet to watch the first Scream, you know. In general. I don't give a shit, though. Shows make it look like Halloween ends. Man. Venom was good, but the other Sony Marvel movies didn't do well other than they create a meme. Yeah. Fucking Morpheus. Morbin, bro. Or Morbius. The all-time memer, bro. First movie was peak cinema, second one was casual, but the plot was whack. Third one was a great disappointment since inception of the internet. It's just been downhill for Venom. I just feel like they weren't even trying with Venom, honestly. I mean, there was potential there, honestly. There was potential. 11th Doctor deserves better than to be turned into a meme than from a bad movie. Man. It's still weird that they brought Venom into the MCU temporarily for like a cameo. They didn't really do shit with that. Nothing beats Sam Raimi movies. Bite me. Or Sam Raimi rather. Well, the original Spider-Man trilogy. I mean, yeah, the first and second one. Third one, I still remember when it came out. People were shitting on it so hard, and I don't know why it's so funny to me that the movie over time, I think a lot of people warmed up to Spider-Man 3 over the years. Like it I feel like it became so, Spider-Man 3 became so much of a meme. All the Spider-Man memes, to be fair, were all memed. But the third one, I think especially, just got so memed to the point where I feel like people were like, it actually wasn't as bad. Like, obviously, it has its flaws, it has its problems because it was convoluted. They tried to shoehorn Venom in there. Venom wasn't as great in Spider-Man 3. And then, like, yeah, just, nah. But the blessing is that if it weren't for Spider-Man 3, we would not have Bully Maguire. I think Bully Maguire was the blessing that keeps on giving, right? Like, if it, dude, I feel like the best part of Spider-Man 3 was that, man. Oh, it's Sugatani. Yo, where the fuck's are I? They're just Sugatani. What's up, Sugatani? Your husband. It's finally Sugatani's time. Sugatani's time to shine. Maybe it's because Valentine's Day is coming? For Spider-Man with Tobey Maguire, yeah. Well, I heard that they might continue. Like, remember when what was it? There was originally supposed to be a concept for Spider-Man 4, but they ended up getting canceled, and then that's why Andrew Garfield came into the fold, right, with the Amazing Spider-Man series. And then that one failed with Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man 2. So then they decided to bring Tom Holland into the MCU. Actually, Venom is likely in the MCU now for good, because the end of movie 3 teased that he's alive. Or no, it was at the beginning, my bad, but you had to pay attention. Huh. Bro, I don't know, man. I'll be honest. I'll be fucking honest. I think Sony kind of tarnished a bit of the MCU, because you're trying to fit your characters into the MCU, and it doesn't make any sense. You're convoluting the MCU, and the MCU is already pretty convoluted as it is, man. Especially after freaking, what was it, fucking phase 4? So yeah, they still and the MCU is still yet to get their footing. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen with Doomsday. I don't know if Doomsday is gonna fix whatever the fuck's happening, but the Russo brothers have some big shoes to fill after what they did with Infinity War and like Endgame. They capped it off pretty well, but I don't know if they're gonna bring it back. It's hard. It's pretty hard. I mean, I liked Amazing Spider-Man from day one, but I said nothing because they got shit on so hard. Oh, the Amazing Spider-Man? Well, I mean, the first one was good, right? But then the second one was fucking awful. I think Sony needs to just give Marvel properties back to Marvel, Disney, other than the game rights, since that is the only good thing. Yeah, well, actually, the one thing that Sony's done so good so far with Spider-Man, besides the original like trilogy, was the Miles Morales one, the freaking Spider-Verse movies. Those ones are good so far, and the next one's coming, so I hope it's good. Andrew Garfield was done dirty. He could have been a good Spider-Man. Andrew Garfield, I mean, to be fair, he looks a little bit too good to be Spider-Man. At least Tobey Maguire looked ordinary enough to be Spider-Man, albeit in like as a high school guy, he looks a bit older, because like Tom Holland fit more into that fold, but Tobey Maguire fits more as like a mature Spider-Man, which is why like him come back in coming back in No Way Home just felt, you know, it felt great having him come back. Tom was mad personally. I didn't mind him, but Tobey is still my favorite Spider-Man of all time. You know, actually they had their footing, but they are dragging it out for too long. No, yeah, Draco, I agree with you. They had their footing from phase 1 to like phase 4 with what was it, Infinity War and like Endgame, and then they had a little bit of hits, and then they had a moving forward after that. They had a lot more misses. It's been a mixed bag ever since, you know, and that's why people are saying they have a bit of a fatigue with the MCU or just sequels and, you know, hero movies in general, right? Basically, at the end, Bro dies, but in the beginning, there's this fight where some of the sludge gets tossed off him, and after they leave the area, a piece of the sludge gets trapped in a glass. Huh? Is that right? After Endgame, I didn't really get into Disney shows. I got into WandaVision, and that was actually the only TV show I really got into. So I didn't mind WandaVision. I kind of liked it. Didn't really get into what was it? The Winter Soldier, Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Didn't really get into that. I did watch the Loki series. I think the Loki series has been one of the best parts of the MCU. To, you know, yeah, Loki was actually pretty good. That was actually the best part. I mean, movies are great. Yeah, Spider-Verse is actually really good. Tom is too young looking, in my opinion. Well, experienced looking to say. Well, kind of makes sense because you got a young looking Spider-Man, right? A young, inexperienced Spider-Man who's still trying to, you know, figure himself out, you know. Kind of makes sense. Decided to do Salieri after Kid Gale, but his skill is already looking kind of done, so I'm guessing I'm trolling him first. Oh, grilling him first, yeah. Yeah, it's based. Ooh, you don't know? You don't know? There's just something about Sukatani, the way she freaking talks. Or he talks. How about you? Think you give anyone chocolate? No, really? Gonna say a take probably basically Bozos will hate, but Fantastic Four 2005 is still the best still. Oh, the original Fantastic Four. It's been forever. The original Fantastic Four, man. I don't know. I think it was good for its time. I think the way they did Doctor Doom wasn't bad, right? I think the way they did Doctor Doom there wasn't bad. I would rather hey. If anything, the original Fantastic Four still better than what the fuck reboot they did. The fucking reboot, dude, that was an abomination, man. That was an abomination. They should not have rebooted there. I wonder whose bright idea was for Director 4 to have a sweet child of mine play basically every 5 minutes. I am so, yeah, because like Taika Waititi was the one who directed Thor 4, and I really had my hopes up because, well, Ragnarok was great, and well, we were kind of expecting, well, a mix of the great humor, the funniness stuff from Thor 3, mixed with the seriousness and emotional moments that Ragnarok had. Did seem like Waititi had Taika Waititi gave a shit about it, you know. It seemed like he actually didn't want to be a part of it at all, which is really disappointing. So that being said, the teaser from Doomsday with Thor seemed like they're going back to him being serious, which is good because, you know, Thor, like, I mean, Thor as he originally was in Thor 1 and 2, I didn't mind that version of Thor, and then Thor in Ragnarok, I think that one was also good. Um, Thor in Infinity War was probably the best iteration, though. Man, that was probably the best, like, my favorite version of Thor. Yeah, mix of humor and seriousness. You can feel the emotional weight, like how tragic. It is interesting how they blended in his humor with the tragedy. Like, he uses humor to kind of cope with his fucking trauma almost, right? You kind of, it's almost funny but sad at the same time, you know? It's kind of interesting. That's why I kind of love that Thor. Also, why the fuck do 2 and 3 out of like 2 out of 3 Spider-Man use synthetic webbing? Why just have Spider lore powers? Like, whose idea was that and why? I get Spider-Man smart and look science and stuff, but come on. I don't know, man. The fucking the web shooters, I don't know. Well, at least I'll be honest, Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man probably the most superior Spider-Man, because at least, yeah, his web shooter is freaking natural. Comes from, well, you know, comes from within, not from tech. Yo, what's up, Tifachi? How's it going? Hope you're doing well yourself. I'm doing pretty well myself, you know? Just chilling. Finally finishing this event, if anything. Just getting this out there. Fantastic Four 2015 was trash. Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. I don't even know why that even exists. If you don't mind me, I'll get back to watching Peak. Yeah, no, fair enough, man. Sukatani, are you there? Are you there? Oh, 2008 Incredible Hulk? I mean, it was kind of underrated. Out of all the MCU movies, Incredible Hulk is kind of underrated. It wasn't like bad. It wasn't, pun intended, it wasn't like that incredible, but it wasn't a bad movie from what I remember. The only part that kind of sucks, like, probably a big regret. The actor who played Hulk in The Incredible Hulk, what's his name? Edward Norton or whatever his name is? Bro fucking went in, he's out. Didn't even sign the contract to come back for the Avengers. Probably a big regret on his part, honestly. And a missed opportunity. But at the same time, from what I remember, Edward Norton was probably, apparently he was a hard actor to actually work with, because he would clash creatively with the director. So that's probably why he didn't really come back in the Avengers. I think I read he was an asshat. Yeah. So maybe that's probably one factor to why he didn't come back. And instead we got what's his fucking name again? Bro, I forgot his name. Just as I typed that, yeah, no, I get that exactly, you know. Also, Child Thor raises at the end would not get along well with Abby and Paula and FGO due to her hate of pancakes. What kid hates pancakes? Yeah, you're telling me. I don't know. Edward Norton, Bruce Banner. Yeah. Hey, he was not a bad Bruce Banner. I actually liked his Bruce Banner. It's just unfortunate that the actor himself is hard to work with. I think if Edward Norton were in Avengers, I think he would not. I honestly think he would not have been a bad. He would not have been. He would not have been bad there. But you gotta picture this actually. Can you imagine a timeline where Edward Norton were in Avengers, and he were in that contract all the way to Endgame? So you really gotta picture him. Dude, I don't know, man. Would that even fit? Because then you gotta picture him as Professor Hulk. Would that? I don't know, man. Maybe it would have gone well too. I mean, I don't know. Would it have gone? It would have been interesting to see how his Hulk would have played out in the MCU, like long term, you know. Oh god, but then She-Hulk though. Ooh, She-Hulk. But then She-Hulk, yeah. She-Hulk wasn't so great. Did they give us a secret menu items for Taco Bell though? Oh yeah. I remember that. You'd be like the slightly above average Hulk, yeah. The slightly above average Hulk, not the Incredible Hulk, the slightly above average Hulk. Jeez, that's sad, man. Yeah. Question is though, did he want to stay true to the comics or be the Arctic Theater kid? Exactly. Because the problem would have been if he stuck around for the Avengers, I think he would have tried to influence the movie to his liking, which would have come into conflict creatively with I forgot who the director's name was, but it would have been a problem, and that's why he probably didn't come back. I can do it better is the sign of the sub 70 IQ in the direction. Not gonna lie, yeah, She-Hulk series wasn't a good cup of tea. Yeah, I believe, what was it? They tried to make She-Hulk kind of like Deadpool, where she broke broke the fourth wall. I'll be honest, bad idea. Bad idea. I think it wasn't a good idea to make She-Hulk. And then she was fucking twerking. What the fuck was that? What were they trying to do with her there, man? They could have made her, I don't know. I don't know what they could have done with her, honestly. I was thinking like a slice of life mixed with hero kind of stuff. I don't know. And I have some kind of heart to heart with fucking Hulk. I don't know. With the Bruce Banner. It's fucking weird. Y'all know the Vegeta in the library pick. I want it memified so that instead of Vegeta, it's Hulk making that impression. That meme will go so hard, but yeah. Yo, what's up, Storm Bacon? How's it going, man? How good today? How you go with the grind, bro? You don't have enough money in this world to pay me to watch Bitch Hulk? Yeah, I don't know about that, Dallas. Yeah. Bitch Hulk. MCU tarnished. After all that shit, dude, they fumbled a lot of the MCU stuff in Phase 5, bro. That's why they kind of they had to fucking go back to the drawing board and tone down their releases. That thing's nowhere as charming as Deadpool. Exactly. Because they try to make She-Hulk, dude. They try to make She-Hulk like Deadpool. It's fucking weird. Because that's not. You try to make I feel like that's like, if you look at the comics, her character was nowhere like freaking Deadpool. That goes against her character. At least in the comics. I call her Twerk Hulk. There you go. I mean, it goes without saying, right? It goes without saying. I tell my parents that I don't watch movies anymore because there's nothing good anymore. I disagree, but I get where you're coming from, Buster. I get where you're coming from. It's let's just say there's a lot of fucking corporate slop out there. Definitely. And you know what? There's a reason why a lot of movies have been bombing as of lately, right? Box office bombs off the wazoo lately. And you know what? It's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse because AI is getting really good. You guys saw fucking, was it Seedance? Seedance 2? That freaking AI? Bro. Woof. Hollywood's probably cooked, guys. Because now we're gonna get a lot of competition. Competition's gonna be like, actually, I can see it now. Hollywood's probably cooked because you're gonna have indie directors using AI to make high production movies at a cheaper cost. And they're gonna do it better. We're gonna see a lot of more creativity, and I can't wait. Think of it like how indie games are taking over the AAA industry. Because AAA games are fucking crashing out too. They're in trouble. Like Blizzard's in trouble, Ubisoft's in trouble. They're yeah. There's a big shakeup in the industry, and it's a good thing. If it means for competition, it's a good thing. I'm here for it. You know, These corporations have been riding high for too long. They've been way too comfortable for too long. It's about time we get a shakeup, right? The movie reboot sucked for Fantastic Four. Yeah. Well, the MCU version of the Fantastic Four actually was decent. It's just it bombed them in the box office, though, from what I remember. I actually didn't mind. I know people memed the actor who played Reed Richard, because he's literally like, oh, he's in everything now, right? I did not mind him. He's actually a good actor. It's just, you know, he's actually good, but man, they ruined She-Hulk by making her the modern cringe. I need no man. Yeah, fucking Karen, fucking Mary Sue. Yeah, what'd you eat today? I had oranges, apples, carrots, fucking what was it? Scrambled eggs. It was a good breakfast. And then I had kimchi too. Kimchi is good. Triple A is just a woke feminist flop. Yeah. Bro, man, dude? When are we're gonna go back to a time when, because microtransactions ruined games, and indie games are going back to a time when games were just games, man. And they didn't just monetize and fucking milk the shit out of them, man. Like that's why indie games are popping off, because you're just playing the game, that the product as it is. It doesn't matter if it's garbage or it's fucking amazing. It's the fucking product, and that's it. You are not tied to the product. You're not buying microtransactions. You're not buying extra content out of it. They're not milking the content out of it. You're buying it as it is, the raw content itself. And that's the shit that I miss, honestly. That's the shit I miss. Like, don't get me wrong. There are some good live service games. I mean, FGO is one of them, for example, right? I mean, alright, it's still niche, but it's got a good story, you know? There are some good live service games, but there's too many of them out there. There's too many. And it's fucking hard to compete when you got so many like popular live service games out there, you know? So try to make a new one to actually compete. It's fucking hard. So in my opinion, like, you should just go back to your roots, you know? Like, dude, I am just so, like, it's actually the biggest disappointment for me, like, for example, with Ubisoft, because Ubisoft used to make good games. Case in point, Rayman. I remember playing Rayman. When they made the Rayman games, they were absolute peak. This was Ubisoft at its best. And obviously the Assassin's Creed games too, but like back in the early days. But Rayman, dude. What the fuck happened with Rayman? Rayman, dude, yeah. Rayman 2, Rayman 3, Rayman Origins. I haven't really played Rayman because I know Rayman Origins and then Rayman Legends. They were going back to their roots because Rayman was originally 2D. But I missed the Rayman 3D games because there was supposed to be a Rayman 4, but that never happened. Everyone wanted that, man. And also Naughty Dog as well. What the fuck happened? So Ubisoft and now Naughty Dog have been going through the shitter. What's going on, man? They going fucking woke. These fucking developers are going woke as shit, man. It's sad. It's so sad. Because you go from Jak and Daxter, right? Crash Bandicoot. Those were peak fucking games. Then you got Uncharted. And then I guess The Last of Us. But bro, Last of Us was like the last. Funny enough, right? It was like the last thing that they made that was actually really good before they started fucking milking the shit out of it. So yeah. Sad, bro. I really wish, dude, if Ubisoft still made Rayman games, I think they still would have been good. I still think they would have been good. Though they had a bit of a rough phase with the fucking Rabbids, because if you guys remember the freaking Rabbids, Rayman, the Rayman Rabbids games, that was on the fucking DS. That was a bit of a weird point, but you know. And then I love. It's funny that the Rabbids became their own thing. They kind of separated Rayman and like Rabbids, and then they were their own thing. And then for some reason, the Rabbids were freaking collabing with freaking Mario of all things too. There was a Rabbids and Mario's collab, which is interesting. Ubisoft should just sell their IP to good teams at this point. I don't know, maybe. Just fucking rely on indie developers at this point. Just go back. Not when they're trying to sell themselves to CP. Meanwhile, you got actually Saudi Arabia is fucking putting their 2 cents. They're actually getting in the game developing world, which is going to be interesting to see. I believe was it EA is like under Saudi Arabia, so it's going to be interesting what happens there. Black Flag was the first AC game I played. Really? I heard Black Flag was actually one of the best Assassin's Creed games that came out too, and I mean it was a pirate game too. You know, you don't really see too many good pirate games nowadays. They should make more of those. How the same company make Rayman Origins and then make Uno requires like 3 logins to play. Can't finish a full game without crashing. Yeah, bro. It's as they say, go woke, go broke. I mean, you got guys in there that don't know how to make a good game. They're just there to make money, man. Simple. Probably their funding donations is stopping them now. They got to bend the knee to these investors that are completely out of touch to reality. Pretty much, man. They're not focusing on what makes a good game, and they're focusing on how you can monetize the shit out of this game. Like, the monetization comes first, the game comes second. Like Assassin's Creed 3 more than Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Yeah, what was it? I don't know. Like, what was it Assassin's Creed 1, 2, 3, or like maybe Revelations, right? Black Flags. Like, they were good. Play Assassin's Creed 3 a lot, yeah. I just want to give you this. You guys must understand that those companies aren't making games to entertain you guys. It's to preach and control, fun be damned to them. Yep. You know it's bad when playing game becomes a fucking chore. When you're out there, like when they here's another also critique. There's also a lot of these developers have dumbed down the game to a point where they literally just, you're kind of autopilot. The game, you don't get a chance to like explore or anything. You're just kind of forced to do this mundane task and routine, right? It just dumbs down the game to a point where it's boring. It's a grind. And it's not the fun kind of grind, like, you know, it's boring, dude. It's not the grind that where it's rewarding at all. Reach control and milk the IPs and microtransactions, yeah. It's actually even more insane when you actually, I'm not gonna say it. Let's just say the original microtransactions, man. Who had a hand in the microtransactions, if you know what I mean, bro. That's fucking crazy. That's exactly why racism towards specifically those devs should be the norm. I said it. I regret nothing. I don't think it's necessarily racism. It's more like merit, bro. Because of course the DEI thing was a problem too. DEI is not, because you're not looking for like a race-based quota where you're trying to hire based on race and fucking like gender and all this shit, man. No. You gotta have merit. You gotta fucking have passion. You gotta know what you're doing. Who gives a shit what fucking race you are, man? That shit was stupid, man. Inclusivity. Like, I understand the point of it was to be more inclusive, but not to the point where you're literally like, not the cost of the quality of like the product, man. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. If you, why would you hire someone? Why would you hire someone if they don't like someone who has nothing to do with game development? Like I swear, a lot of these guys who are getting hired into game development don't even understand what the fuck. Like they don't even play games, man. They don't even play. You know, so many stereotypes in the game. It's hilarious. I mean, you could probably count a lot of them. It's probably more than like, God. Microtransactions still nice. At least you know how much things cost. Gacha, on the other hand, yeah, there's not a problem with gacha too. Yeah, gacha needs to be regulated, in my opinion. As much as I like FGO, fuck, man. They milking the shit out of us, man. They need to fucking tone that shit down. Right? Like, man. Our government needs to regulate that shit. They're so behind when it comes to regulating microtransactions and gacha. They're only just beginning to even understand it. That's the only issue. We got too many old folks up there in the government, man. They don't get this shit. I don't mean racism. I just mean like being a piece of shit towards those people. Oh yeah, I get what you mean, Buster. Yeah. People call Black Myth Wukong racist because it was not inclusive. Like, Black Myth Wukong's unapologetically just being itself, man. What the hell are we doing here? That's just a minority, man. Those people are getting triggered on Reddit and freaking Twitter, man. Who gives a fuck, man? Just make a game that's unapologetic, dude. Valentine chocolate. That's why you gotta love Steam, man. Steam don't give a fuck. Steam can sell a game that's like the most offensive game out there, man. I mean, obviously there's probably limitations, right? They got their own policy, but man, they don't censor their shit like, you know, it ain't as bad. Nah, real gambling should be regulated more first. Real gambling isn't regulated heavy enough. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like casinos and shit. Like, dude, there's a reason why gambling promotions and gambling sponsors are so prevalent on like Twitch, Kick. They're just mainstream. They're just accepted as normal nowadays because people just kind of like they're, you know, if there wasn't so much pushback, you know, it wouldn't be so prevalent. But we just kind of accept it now. Unfortunately, we kind of let it happen. If you don't want it, you can give it to nursery or someone. I found with gacha gambling, because that's literally no money incentive form of gambling, you're never gonna make your money back twice. So I mean, obviously you know what you're getting into with a gacha, but at the same time, man, at the same time, you got a lot of people dumping so much of their fucking savings into it too, man. It's expensive to actually spend money. Like, if there's any silver lining with gacha games, it is the fact that like you could still theoretically, you know, still get your favorite character like as a free player. So yeah, it like I get it. Gacha games aren't as bad as like regular gambling. Yeah, that is a fact actually, because you can still be a free to play player and still get your characters that you want. So, but still, right? Having the option to spend a shit ton of money is still pretty bad. The dev should have said to those people, it's very inclusive. The player is oh man, it's crazy, dude. Yeah, it's very inclusive. Yep. We're including every single animal in the fucking every species included. You know, there's a new game like Wukong that you play as a chicken man instead. Is that right? I say if someone's idiotic enough to blow money on pixels, but you're making them think they have a chance of money back, that's where I have the problem. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you gotta be stupid to go into gacha games expecting your money back. I mean, it's a fucking gacha game, man. You're not making your money back. If there's anything here, look. For me, for us whales, okay? We put our investment in freaking Type Moon, okay? We're the reason why they were able to make the Strange Fake anime, okay? You can thank us for that, okay? We funded that shit. We funded the Heaven's Feel movies, okay? We gave Nasu all of the production, okay? Unlimited production. That's all us. Right? Like come on. We're the reason why you're affordable and all those freaking anime studios can make high production quality content, man. Right? Yeah. Did you hear they're making a movie about Jeanne d'Arc with a black actor as the main lead? I didn't think they would do it. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. That is crazy, dude. Have you watched the new episode of Strange Fake? Nope. Bacon. I'm actually, on that note, I am doing a watch party for Strange Fake. So if you guys want, then when the next 2 episodes of Strange Fake come out, episode 9, I'll be watching the next 3 episodes from 7 to 9. Probably in like the next couple weeks. So whenever that happens, I'll make an announcement on like Discord or on stream too. I'll make a tile for it too. So that's pretty much the whole gist of it. But yeah, it's crazy, dude. That's fine. It's just my way of saying thanks for everything. Oh man. Post burn Jeanne d'Arc. Oh Jesus. That's wild, man. Refuse to gamble in any real form because I know that. I mean, yeah, don't expect me to go to any casino and unironically fucking whale there. For looking at suck the D out of my leave Type Moon stuff to A1. A1? Well, what's wrong with Affordable? My most hated character in Strange Fake appears. Is that right? Mountain Standard Time? Correct. That would be Mountain Standard Time. I'll try. So last time I did around 3 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Should I do earlier or should I do later? Because like I'm thinking whether or not I should still do 3 p.m. or should I do 6 p.m. again? You know when the movie's out? Oh, you'll know when the movie's out? Okay. Alright. Gonna get some rest. Have a good one, everyone. Alright, Wasted Potential. Thanks for being here. Get some good rest, bro. Appreciate you being here. Tuning in. What's up? You got some chocolate? For me? You must be Albertan? Shit. How'd you know? And you're giving it to me? Shit, Araya? Are you Albertan as well? You gotta be Canadian, right? At the very least. I actually don't even know if you're Canadian or not. But yeah, I guess Mountain Standard Time is definitely. I mean, it is in the West, so. Oh, you're Ontario? Ontarian? Not from Toronto. Toronto's crazy. Yeah, I've only been there once, so. God forbid I have to drive there, man. It's so bad. Not that it's any better here. I mean, I would prefer driving here over Ontario, but you know, we have some shitters in freaking here in Alberta too. What happened with the Genshin anime? Was this supposed to be Genshin Impact anime? Damn, that's probably been in the production limbo for a while, huh? That's okay, I don't mind waiting. Hey, homeless guy, you got a drug addiction? Homeless man? No, me? Well, Bro, that's crazy. You got a lot of rednecks in Alberta? Yeah. Definitely don't want to. We got a lot of people and don't want to faffle with them. We are literally oil country here. Oil country. Like I'm literally like Albertan grown up, man. I was born here. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I'm curious, Arai. Have you been to Alberta before, or anywhere in like Westlake Canada, like BC? Because like I used to live in BC as well. Like I've run Alberta, BC, went to Saskatchewan, visited Saskatoon at least once, and then in terms of East Canada, it's only been really Ontario, like Toronto and Niagara Falls. That's about it, really. I've been across the provinces. Nice. Okay, so you're pretty well traveled across Canada. Seems like you've been more than me, because I haven't been to Manitoba, New Brunswick, Newfoundland, Labrador. What else? What other provinces? Oh yeah, Quebec as well. I mean, I know some of my friends have been to Montreal, and apparently Montreal is a pretty nice city. You know, like I know it's like it's a French-speaking province, but Montreal is fine if you only speak English. Is that safe to eat? The only place I'd probably be kind of iffy to go is probably the territories, like the Northwest Territories, Yukon, Nunavut. I'd be kind of iffy of going there, but I don't know. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know what is there to do in the freaking territories, man. No one really talks about those places, man. What is it this time? Montreal is nice until you try to drive there. Oh boy! Don't tell me they got shitter drivers too. I can't eat it. Anything interesting up north aside from the bears? Aside from the bears and the igloos? My city's in the middle of buttfuck nowhere, man. There ain't anything interesting in my city. Well, actually, we used to have the world's... Funny enough, fun fact, we used to have the world's largest mall. That's really about it. The world's largest, like, super mall, I guess. Back in the day. Like in the 80s, 90s. The planting cover is so good. Oh god. Oh god, why? They have horrible drivers and even worse roads. Boy. You know what's funny? This seems like overall Canada's getting worse drivers, huh? Canada's got some shitty ass drivers right now. Gladly. I wonder why. Basically living in the woods almost. You live remote, huh? Because they passed a dumb shit law that only Quebec companies can work on Quebec roads. Outsource that shit, bud. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I grew up in a small town. How is it like living in a small town? Because I've only lived in I only really lived in like the big cities. So I never really got to experience life in a small town. Small community, small world, right? So you probably get to know like the locals a lot. Thanks. I'll try it now, right now. Okay, I love this song, but god damn it, why did it be Plankton, bro? I love this song, but man. Wow, these are real me. It was nice, but I'm glad I moved out. Was it getting bad over there, huh? Man. I kind of miss BC though. BC was actually really nice. Because they don't really get as much snow like in Vancouver as it is here. Like weather's goes from 1 to 11 a lot. Like summers are hot as shit, winters are cold as shit. Like you gotta deal with that here. I guess our weather's on the more extreme end in comparison to other cities in Canada and even America, right? I think I'm feeling lightheaded. Oh well, when they're this good, who cares? I'm cooked. Yeah. I'm just dealing with anyway. Uh-oh. I am not. No, you didn't see any number. You didn't see it. You didn't see it. You don't see it. You didn't see it. No one saw anything. So can I straight up tries to feed you gunpowder? So she's just trying to kill us, basically. Trying to poison us. Hey, so Takasugi, rather. Hello. What? Man, can't believe it's been an entire year with you. Can't believe it's been that long.
さあ、いつでも構わないぞ。渡したいものがあるなら、さっさと渡してくれたまえ。
Alright, there you go. Hold on.
おい。まさかとは思うが。
I don't know, man. You want money? You want some QP, bro?
僕の生きた時代にはなかった風習だ。
There you go.
例の騒ぎの時はもらい損ねたから。それに楽しみにしていたんだぞ。
Guys, it's getting late. I'm gonna freaking crash out.
で、どうなんだ？あるの？ないの？
I got chocolate for you right here.
そうこなくちゃな。さあ、もったいぶらずに渡したまえ。
Have at it. There you go, sir. You're welcome, sir.
おお、これで僕もバレンタインの実績解除だな。ありがとう。
Well, I'm asleep now. All right, Nemo. Thanks for being here, man. Got some good rest, man.
チョコレートをもらった以上、お返しをしなきゃな。
Well, that's great.
それじゃあ、早速出かけるとしよう。ついてきたまえ。
Yeah, I'm gonna just finish all this chocolate gathering, and then that'll be it for me today, if anything.
人がいないのは確認しているから問題ない。
No one else around?
なあ、さっき覗いてきたから大丈夫。 さて、手早く済ませるとするか。これがシミュレーターのコンソールか。僕のハンドヘルド PC に接続してと。
Okay.
季節はそうだな。春、夏。
You hit winter. I feel your pain, bro.
寒いからなしていいだろう。これでよしと。
Oh, so what are we doing here?
出発するぞ。 どこへだって？何？バレンタインのちょっとしたお返し代わりに。
Cause Cowday boys.
僕の墓参り。
Wait, what? Your grave? Why? Why the hell are we going to your burial site? What? I like how you said that with a smile. Like, yeah, it's gonna be a great time. What? It's interesting. That's kind of... You're going to the place where you would... It's probably... It feels weird, isn't it? Going to your burial? Going to your grave? Hmm. Cherry bloom. Man, it just makes me want to go to Japan during the freaking cherry bloom season, man. But that's the most expensive time to go to Japan, though. I would love to experience that one of these days. So this is your hometown.
何気にすごい性能だな。カルデアのシミュレーター。ほぼほぼ現実に近い再現度じゃないか。少し歩き疲れたな。ちょっとそこで。
Sure, let's chill, bro. Heart to heart around your grave.
さっさと隣に座らないか。それでいい。見えるだろう。そう。これが僕の記憶にある長州の地ってわけだ。
Alright.
いや、生きてた頃に僕の墓はなかったから、カルデアのデータベースから再現させてもらったけどね。像やら火やら建てられて、結構大事にされてるな。
Handsomest man. This guy's confident. You're a good looking guy, to be fair, but damn, bro. The struggles, the hardships. I get it, man. Mm.
面白きこともなきよう面白くはあ面白いさ本当に面白い僕が先生や仲間の分も世界を面白くしてやるとするさ
You do you, broski.
君と共においちょっと眠くなってきた
Age? What do you mean? So bro's literally sleeping on my lap. This is a bit... Bro. Admire me. Yo, it's getting a little too... It's getting a little... This is getting intimate, huh? Getting quite intimate. This is like a no homo moment, right? Totally not homo. That's literally me. That's literally me right now. Yeah. I'm afraid I might start dozing off too. Oh. Okay, so he literally just passed out on my lap. servants technically don't need to sleep. So this is kind of, you know.
寝てるのかなんだよ目の前で寝てたのに何もしないと
What the hell is he talking?
意外と
Emily? Yo, Takasugi, relax, chill.
それはそれとしてこれじゃあ動くに
Let me try it. I ain't gonna try anything, bro. I don't swing that way, bro. Takasugi, I don't swing that way.
君の寝顔少し面白いかしばらく眺めてやる
Good show, huh? Uh-huh, sure.
君の顔なんかこんな機会でもないと
This is really getting gauged, man. Really gauged now. Who would have thought? Want me to get Solomon in and
俺以外のやつと
just dragging Solomon in here? Hey, what the fuck did I do? You're gonna get here and get in action with Takasugi.
いやこいつは僕の悪い癖
Get some action with him.
今のは忘れてくれ
Relax, bro.
聞こえてないか
What? I'm not forgetting anything. What?
なんだ起きてたのかまそれ
I got.
さてそろそろ引き上げるとするか
So you literally so all this we went to your grave
いや
and you passed out
おかげで
in on my lap,
だいぶリフレッシュできた
all right by your grave.
参りは微妙なテンションになっただけだったが
Interesting. Surely just interesting.
君もだろ僕がそうなんだから間違いない
Well, that was great. That was fun.
さ
All right, let's go back.
あまた始めようここ
Let's just go back now.
君と僕とで
I mean, if you're, I can see why girls would like this guy. Is I don't know. Actually, I don't know how popular Takasugi is. Probably pretty popular on JP, right? I would guess maybe. For like the ladies, perhaps. I know you're there, Takasugi. Here. There you are. Thank you.
まさかバレてたとはねいや君なら気づくか
Wait, what?
ちょっと
Different ascension.
わからないが気持ちはありがたくいただくとしようおっと分かってるとは思うが新作には
Sure. If you say so, bud. Don't get any bad ideas now. Eh.
そう言われると考えたくなるが先に言われるとやりにくくなるな
Damn it.
まあまだ悪さをするつもりもないししばらく君の戦いとやらを見物させてもらうとするさチョコのお返しはいずれ面白おかしくさせてもらうから期待していてくれたまえ
Whatever the fuck that means. This is. I swear, man. There's been some weird. This guy up here with some weird innuendos.
マスター君
Surely that's not what he means, right? Surely. All right. So Takasugi must have been the most gauged one yet. No, I'm not gonna lie. That's the most gauged one yet.
来たかマスター
Hey, Iori.
ちょうどよ
Well, it's too bad I don't have freaking Takaru. Too bad I don't have Yamato Takaru.
最後の一掘りこれにてしまいだ
There you go.
好きなものを持って行ってくれというかすべて持って行ってくれ
What is that? That's a lot. Wow. There's so many. And they seem so filled with gratitude. Gratitude.
日頃世話になっている霊に掘ってみた次第だ。
Well, that's great. Thanks a lot, I guess.
大したものではないが、それなりの額で売れるだろう。
I don't know. Maybe sell them, maybe not.
私にしてくれ、マスター。
I'll just, you know. Huh? You want me to sell them?
まあ、数あることにさして意味はない。
Might as well, right? If you want to.
ただそうだな。一つだけは手元に置いてくれると嬉しい。
Nah, just sell them all. I just sell them all. I don't need them. Never sell all of them. Nah, I know I would.
そうか。
I would. I don't need them.
まあ、マスターの連れというわけではないんだな。
Who? Eh?
この辺りの木片でいいな。よっと。
You. Oh. Who now?
飯田ば、何をする？
What the Takaru? What are you doing here? Huh? Yamato Takaru?
当たるとは思わなんだが。
So tell.
レイバー。そこで何をしている？マスターに。
I know some people ship these two together. Oh my god.
気がそれていなければ
Shipping these two.
の投擲なぞ当たらぬものを。
なぜ気をそらす？
それは。
Modern Valentine's Days tend to involve more servants than the ones you're giving chocolate to. Back then, it's exclusively about them and no one else, no cameo whatsoever. I remember that, yeah. And it was also short, too. It's pretty much in a similar way to how Ascension lines used to be. They're freaking short, simple, and sweet. Short and sweet, but nowadays, there's a lot more substance, I guess, to the scene. So, did you just look at me? I don't mind it though.
いや、
I got some Takaru screen time.
その
That's fine.
なんだ。
Well, you want one too? I actually I don't have you though. I don't have Yamato Takaru.
お返しを用意すると言ってこちらに引っ込んだのをその偶然にだな。
Mm-hmm.
偶然に見かけたものだからちょっと様子を伺っていたのだが。
You're jealous?
それでマスター何をもらったのだ？
It's a bunch of
バレンタイン
carvings.
の返しの定番といえばマシュマロかキャンディーと聞いたが。
I mean, that's part of something like that.
なんだ
Good for those that don't have him to be all to also be able to listen to his voice. Yeah, true. I'm guessing if you have Takaru, Iori also makes an appearance in Takaru's Valentine as well. Looks at the pile of Buddha's statues in your hand.
何でも構わんだろう。
構うぞ。
Heh.
なぜだ？
よしを取るのか。それはだな。
I don't know.
首を突っ込んでくるとなれば、よしを問いもするさ。そもそもお前には関係ない話だろう。
Well, I guess he's sticking his nose in.
関
Oh,
係ない。僕もそんな口。
bro, Takaru is being a tsundere right now, bro.
君は
Absolute tsundere. Oh,
私
yo,
その
yo, Takaru, yo.
私の
Cause you know in the oh, these two, man. All right, fine. You just get together, you guys. I get it. You guys like to love each other.
何でもない。僕忘れろ。
Tsundere much, man.
忘れるも何も。俺がお前の何だというのだ。
Just say I love you, okay? Just say it.
マスターが抱えているそれは何だ？
そもそもお前には関係ない話だろう。
聞けない。
Bro, Takaru's being a tsundere right now, bro.
マスターが抱えているそれは何だ？
おれがお前の何だというのだ。
Master
It's about time you noticed. He always returned gifts.
はて、木彫りの像、どこかで前にも見
I need to play the game.
そうなのか。これは仏像。仏の似姿を木に彫ったものだ。
Hmm?
ああ、そういえばそんな話だったか。よく君がせっせと掘っていたものだ。そうかそうか、あの像をか。
Yeah.
なんだか懐かしい気持ちになるな。
That's great.
注文つけられたりしていたな。
俺はお前の前でも掘っていたか。
I saw this Valentine's is more about those two. So the Valentine's is more about those two than it is about me. And, you know,
君はそれを
I swear.
そうかそうか、カルデアでもか。変わらぬものだ。より
These two are flirting. 100%.
そうか。あまり笑ってくれるな。なんだかこそばゆい。
Man. Alright, get a room, you two. Get a room, you two.
笑うなというのに。
すまぬすまぬ。しかしそれにしてもより前から少し気になる。
I'm just here. Like, I'm just here right now, you know, at this point.
なんだ。
Guys, it's like I'm playing. It's like I'm playing Samurai Remnant without actually playing the game. Huh? Oh, right. I guess given the time period.
仏が何かを知らんのか。
うむ、知らぬ。
Bro doesn't know about the Buddha. Damn,
そうか。
that's crazy.
仏教伝来
Takeru's just that. Wow.
そういう。なるほどな。いや待て。待てセイバ
You're gonna make one for him?
ー。ではお前、もしや天輪女王が何かというのも。
知らぬ。
Hmm.
天輪女王、
Wheel turning king.
アショカ王の子。
Oh, the name drop.
あ
Ashoka.
の気風にあの魔力。
Man.
大した英雄英傑。
Name drop for the man, the big boy. Because we're getting him in like,
よくは知らぬ。
it's like a fucking 2 years or something like that.
たく困ったものだ。英傑の義の折もそうであったな。相変わらず従前の知識が私の頭には入ってこないようなのだ。
Mm.
私もさすがにこれはどうかと思い、かのお山の巫女に尋ねたところ、真剣所有のアドバンテージの分引かれているようだと言っていたが。
Hmm.
マスター。
What's up? Dude, I feel like I'm third wheeling here.
マスター。
I'm third wheel. I heard you the first time.
マスター。悪いが俺一人では手に負えん。手伝ってもらえるか。
Okay, I'll be here. I'm here.
いや、手伝ってほしい。是が非でも。セイバーがこのままではまずい。実にまずい。
Bro, these two,
精
man.
霊があまた行き交うカルデアの戦いにて、
Yeah.
この無知ぶりはいかにもまずい。
The Buddha has it.
記憶が欠落した俺でさえ、知識の類は付与されたというのに。
That'll be bad if you got your memories back. Hmm.
ところで、ここにある団子は食べてよいのか？
In typical Takaru fashion.
おーい、
You hungry?
良いな。食べるぞ。よし。食べて良い。
Okay, I get you're hungry, bro. I get it. You gotta eat all the dumplings.
もぐもぐ。
この危機感のなさだ。
Bro's got that gluttony EX. I don't know, it's kind of cute. Literally.
マスター。
I think he's about to give Saba a run for her money. Yes? Yes.
最低限で構わん。セイバーに常識というものを教え
He's an airhead when it comes to food. Just barge into someone's house, be like, ooh, dumplings.
マスター、
It's food.
どうか力を貸してくれ。
It's just there. How can I not just leave it there? Oh, got it. Got it.
もぐもぐ。もぐ。
Man.
マスター、
Iori, okay, Iori, you and I are in this together. Oh shit, you know what? I think we're going to have to bring in Murasaki too. Why not?
頼む。
Let's rope in Murasaki as well, because why the fuck not? Yeah, we're gonna do that. That's for the best. Oh. Ah, it's fucking reset. Shit, it's reset, guys. I didn't even notice. Oh well. That's cool. That's great. Hmm. Alright. Well, we're almost done with the chocolate, so that's good at the very least. And then after that, it's just going to be me emptying the shop and storm pods. Why not? Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Thank you. Uh-oh. My box is getting full. Definitely gonna need to do something about that. Alright, so... Command card. Another one. Majika is getting close to absolute perfection. Absolute peak Shinsengumi status. That's what's up. Okay, so... Alright, let's get them all before we're done for today. If only they would extend the box. I barely have like a third of the available servants, and my box is full after every Valentine's season. Yeah, I don't know. That would be nice. So let's stack up on more shit. Thanks, Bima, but I'm okay.
いい元気だ。さすがに旅慣れてる感じだな。そんじゃ、またぼちぼち進むか。時間に追われてるわけでもね。何か気になるものがあったら。
We're gonna cook something, bro? Seriously, what is?
のんびり歩こうぜ。せっかくの二人旅なんだからよ。
Hi, Bima.
風通しはいいが、日差しが強いのは変わらんな。気をつけろよ。 もうすぐ日陰が多い場所にたどり着くはずだ。それまでの辛抱だぜ。
Hmm.
雑誌はマシになったが、さすがに歩きにくいな。
We're just traveling.
俺は国を追放されて森で暮らしてた身だから慣れっこではあるが、マスターはどう
What exactly are we doing here? Don't worry about me. I've explored lots of different forests. I've gone through a lot of hiking, so I get it.
いい顔だ。暇つぶしに聞かせてくれ。どんな森だった？どんな果物がなってた？どんな敵がいた？
It's a lot of mobs, I guess. A lot. It's a lot.
ほう。ほうほう。
Oh,
そいつは面白そうだ。ぶち折ってやりてえな。筋肉がうずくぜ。
you being there in Arc 1 would have been something. What if you were in America, said Karna and Arjuna? Oh. Damn. Got him.
の話を聞いてうずうずしてたところだ。あっさりやりすぎちまったかな。ま、今はマスターの安全を確保するのが第一だ。安心しな。お前の道行きは必ず俺がこの腕で切り開いてやるからよ。
As long as Bima, the Giga Chad, we're safe.
もうそろそろ森も抜けるはずだ。
We're good. I guess he could technically carry us. He's good. Wait, the other day? Oh. You're gonna give me something. I'm guessing we're gonna encounter... We're probably gonna encounter more characters, because this is Beamon's Valentine, right? I'm still... totally fine. We're fine. I've been through a thick and thin of it. Don't worry about me. I'm good. It's nothing. This is nothing. Plenty of hiking trails. This is nothing. Ooh, that's a nice view. Yeah. I did it. I made it to the top. We did it. It's all in the simulator. Wow. It's quite real. You're right. This is awesome. Thanks for the gift of an incredible view. Thanks, bro. Mm-hmm. And? It's the cherry on top. Huh? What? What's... you got more? We literally walked all this way just so I can give me something up here. With that. You know what? Facts, dude. Every time I go hiking after I'm done hiking, I get hungry, man. That was smart, honestly. That was like a smart way, you know? Man. Hell yeah, I did. It did. And he's a cook. Man. Dude. This is peak. This would be... if Bima were my servant... Oh, yeah. Shit, man. He'd be a great servant to have. He's a cook. He's a great cook. Master chef, man. I mean, I fucking knew it was gonna go this way too. I just didn't expect the fucking journey up the mountain, no. Oh, we're gonna go down, okay. What? Bro? Oh, that was fun. I'm sorry, but I don't know if I can wait that long. Yeah. Oh, here we go. We about to fly. We about to fly. Alright. Oh. God damn, bro's like Superman, man. Jeez. Whoa. He made it back in literally no time. Didn't know he's that fast, man. What? Sounds, dude, he might as well be as fast as Richard, bro. And the food's all ready too. Damn, doesn't skip. This guy doesn't miss a beat, huh? This looks so good, though. Dude, it's just making me hungry. Not gonna lie, man. I gotta get myself some dinner, bro. Yeah. I'm getting real hungry now. Thanks a lot, BMO. First course? You mean there's going to be even more? Hell fucking yeah, man. Richard or Achilles? Now that is a debate. I have no idea who's faster. Richard has the potential to go as fast as he, you know, almost limitless, right? And Achilles kind of the same thing, right? They're both fast. And I would love to see an interaction between the two of them, honestly. I would love it. That would be very interesting. Why the fuck did we just see Arjuna? Sharing memories, yeah? Oh. I'll bet Achilles because his whole thing being the fastest on the battlefield. Yeah. Occasionally, yeah. And indeed he was. Well, assuming you don't hit his fucking heel, right? He's good. The freaking Achilles heel. But besides that, he's fucking fast, no problem. Besides weakness. Man. This guy knows how to make a fucking buffet, huh? And all you can eat. Ooh. Now that I think about it, this guy could absolutely hit the Chaldea boys too, because he could really. We could have like a cooking event with BMO, with his like he could have like a chef's costume of some sort maybe. I mean, I think his first intention's kind of that, right? Does that mean Richard can be fast for a long fight? Achilles is fast from the get-go. Also, I don't doubt Achilles can finish Richard fast. He's like the second most well-known hero in Greek myth, only second to Heracles, yeah. So you mean, Daedalus, you mean that Achilles would probably beat, so I guess in a race, hypothetically in a race, Achilles would probably beat Richard because Richard has to build up to that speed first, whereas Achilles already has that from the very get-go, right? Doesn't need to build up. Thanks to me, his family? The burning fire burning within me. One that's kind of itchy, kind of embarrassing, kind of reassuring. Wonder which is hotter. This fire he gave me, or the water-melting food spread out in front of me. There's only one way to find out. Let's eat. As long as it's not mapo tofu, I'm good. Oh. In a race, Achilles in battle. Also Achilles. Yeah. When you get down to it, I guess Achilles has a bit of quite the advantage. Because if we're talking about, like, I guess... Okay, let's say hypothetically Richard gets enough ramp up. Let's say there's a race that actually lasts long enough for, what was it? A race that lasts long enough for, Richard to eventually, like, get fast enough. Like, would he be able to catch up to Achilles eventually? Like, maybe, right? Maybe there's a debate to be had, assuming that Richard gets enough build up, right? We gotta do the ones, yeah. So these two, right? All right, we'll do. Excuse me, a freaking voice crack. We'll do these two, and then that'll be it. So we'll do this asshole. We'll do this asshole, and then that'll be it. Or this one and Satanta. What the fuck do you want? Then Achilles will speed up. One of them is running on foot. One of them is a freaking chariot. Is that even a contest? I don't know. He's guaranteed to be the fastest. Oh, there you are, you dickhead. In that case, does Richard have the fuel to sustain that speed? If I remember correctly, speed is through Magecraft from his shadow supporter, which consumes huge amounts of mana. Okay, so in other words, what you're saying is that Richard unfortunately has a limit, but it depends on the amount of Magecraft he has. He's limited by the amount of mana he can obtain to keep up with Achilles. And Achilles is no problem when it comes to that, though, because he has his chariot. Well, what about on foot? Because, you know, in like a foot race with Achilles, he's also fast on foot, right? Actually, that's not really fair, right? Because his fastest way of getting around is his chariot, not on foot by himself, right? I don't think so. Just want to give you chocolate. Just want to give you chocolate. There you go, sir. Huh? Here's an open out that makes him fast stepping off his chariot. Okay, so he's also fast when he's off his chariot too. All right. Questions I would ask is who would win in the battle between Herc and Achilles. Herc has his labor, and Achilles has his noble phantasm. He has his shield too. I have no idea. And he has his speed. He would like, don't get me wrong, Herc is also fast as fuck, mind you, but I don't know. Achilles would have to outlast Witch Herc. I'm assuming when you mean Herc, you mean Berserker Herc. Unless you mean Alcides. Nothing really. I still believe Achilles would still win. The dude is by all means a myth from Age of God, while Richard's a modern servant. Yeah. I guess Achilles would probably have an edge. Cyrus has no chance. Dude has 0 divinity. Bro just nerfed Herc, so yeah. You already help me out all the time, bitch. Dromidas Comites is the Achilles NPM. I'm talking about the one where he goes fast. Herc would body Achilles any day of the week. Yeah, when it comes to peak Herc, anyway, peak Herc at his peak. Oh, what happened when you fight Achilles without divinity? It's over. It's Jover. Anyway, there you have it. Hog is strong for third, but can he hit Achilles? Exactly. Like Herc is stronger, like physically, but then he would have to compete with Achilles' speed. So we're talking about strength versus speed. Who beats who? What? What is it? Herc was born son of Zeus. He has divine blood in him. Yeah. Well, it's not a requirement for or anything. Oh, now you know? Yes. Star Platinum versus Made in Heaven. Who would win? That's... I don't even know, man. I feel like it's a skill. It's a skill. Achilles would have to maneuver Herc's hits, and Herc can hit fucking hard. So if he gets to hit Achilles, it'll probably take him out, right? If I had to guess. But Achilles having a lot of maneuverability, it would make it hard for Herc to hit him to begin with. So debatable, I would say. Whoa, this stash is beautiful. Size has 12 MPs, and one of them has to have something to affect Achilles. So you think Osiris would stand at least a slight chance? Osiris actively rejects his divinity. Yeah. He's dude just a regular guy at that point. It just looks so expensive. I'm scared to touch it. It's clean. Way too high quality. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. Oh, just do me a favor, man. Do me a favor here. What? Wait, what? What? Are you trying to suffocate me, bro? You're supposed to wrap around my face? What the fuck's wrong with you? Why? This dickhead, bro. This guy's a complete asshole. Man, this guy doesn't change. Man, I would say this guy is more the butt end of a joke than even Romani at this point, right? That bad? Come on, man. did he drawn all that blood out?
わし様のマスターが笑い物にされるのもそれはそれでし
Look at this guy, bro.
巻き直してやろう。ここをこうしてと。
This guy did it just to make fun of me, bro. How's it look?
物が良いゆえ、見栄えはそれなりにはなった。
It look proper.
だが、足らんな。あの最強イケメン王子であるドゥリーヨダナ様のお返しがこの程度。
Oh shit, what's up, M? Were you done live? I go to weed store. That's Canicles 11. I can't even go. Yeah, I know why. Wait, how's it going, by the way? Even if I want to, I can't. Hide. Hi. Uh-huh? Ascites can't be hurt by anything made by humanity, so Achilles will have to go close quarters. Up close and personal, huh? Herc versus living Achilles. Living Herc versus living Achilles. That's a good... Living Herc would stop Achilles? You think so? Having divine contracts enough to give you divinity like Caesar. Now imagine the blood, the chief god of Olympus flowing through you. You can just say you're no divinity in you. So Ascites could body Achilles. Well, me being me, I only have so much to work with, so you know how it is. Well, Ascites clearly did with the help of the Grail mode, of course. Yeah, the Grail mode. Ah, Playable Ascites 1, eh? What's that? You know, it's also sad that we could have gone non-Berserker Herc, but then, you know, who fucking had to ruin that. Had to ruin that shit. Uh-huh. Sure, bud. Mm-hmm. Alright. Do I really need that fucking title? Do I really need that? Living Herc has everything in his arsenal, like that sword Castoria has, which is the first is even a worse stomp. Castorius, oh yeah. It'd be Jover, huh? So Alcides, Living Herc. Living Herc is just a good anti-divine. I don't know if this will put it in equal ground, but what? Just being your master's plenty for me. Master. Probably for sure, main question is if Herc has something that can hit Achilles. Because he's fast as fuck, boy. Can he? I don't know. And how good of a how good of a hit he I don't know if he can hit him. I have no idea. I'm right here, bud. Greatest hero, he says. Great hero. Yeah.
それが分かったら、よし、部屋を出て練り歩くぞ。
You're gonna flex it. Flex the sash. I am?
せっかくわし様がプレゼントした一丁羅の帯
Show it off. Typical.
どうする
The moment you ask to compare a servant at their peak versus the one that's not fully matured yet, you've already admitted that the former is or a loser.
わし様の輝きと
Yeah.
わし様のマスターであることに胸を張るお前の輝き
This only came up because he asked which version.
はもはや無敵であろう
I was like, either Berserker Herc or fucking Alcides, bro. We're talking about hypothetically either version.
かろうが
Nine lives, MP, the Hydra, killing one, not the actual lives one.
消されんよ
Yo, what's up, Wog? How's it going? We're just wrapping up the event here. Hope you're doing well. Could possibly hit Achilles.
この今日という日が終わっても偉大なるわし様に並び立つマスターとしてずっと胸を張っておるのだぞいいな
I mean, it's a tough debate, I guess. It really have to depend on Herc being accurate enough to hit Achilles, even though he's fast, and Achilles being agile enough to dodge Herc's Noble Phantasms. I'm losing in dice and rallies, so it's not really doing so hot, not gonna lie. It's the brother, yep. It's the broski. Well, we're done with him. Ta-ta-ta! Hello, brother.
おうよ。やっと見つけたぜ。今日のあんたなかなか見つからねえからさ。
Yeah, sure.
って普段の出てる日もそうっちゃそうか。まあいいや。
It's Miniku. It's Cool Lily. Yeah,
お、こいつもよしだってさ。
that's cute. Can you tell what the dog's saying? What the dog's saying?
あ、いや、わかんねえよ。
Well, you can't speak the dogs.
まあ、だよな。
You liar. You lying ass.
なんてな。悪い悪い。
He's teasing. Bro's a teaser. Uh-huh.
俺ばっかが時間取ってちゃ熱上げてる連中に喧嘩を。
Uh-huh.
なあ。それ結構いいんじゃね？例えばさ、ここであんたを踏んじばったとすりゃ。
Hey,
切れた
what do you mean?
が山ほど来る。俺は古今東西のつわものどもとやり合える。
Don't even joke. Don't even joke. I like how the I like how the freaking dog is even smirking.
楽しみにしてる連中の邪
God
魔
damn.
するねえよ。
Jeez.
とと言ってるそばから無駄話
It's a fucking dog, bro.
ほらよ。受け取れマスター。
What that? Oh, huh. Oh, that's cute. Shoulder massage coupons? Oh man, my shoulders do get sore.
ちげえぞ。まあでもそれを参考にしたんだけどな。
Achilles' only chance beating Alcides is with a shield repeatedly with with his shield repeatedly with Alcides getting his hands on Achilles. It's over.
自主練って気分じゃねえけど、誰も相手してくんねえしって時に言ってみてさ。
So the advantage is more to Alcides than to Achilles in this case.
名前は忘れた。ちっちゃい女のガキが笑かしてくるやつでさ、遊んだり失敗したりする漫画。
Well, Apocrypha Achilles is fast, but not the fast level type shit where it's like, I'll split you in 1,000 pieces before you knew what would hit you. He ain't gonna beat Herc in a fight. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's fast, but not that fast. I wonder what it could be. No.
髪の短いガキでさ
He ain't no, what's his name? Fucking, this, like other speedsters. The Flash. He's not like the Flash.
あ
He got no speed force on him.
ー似てねえかもあ
Costa.
ガキがガキって言ってらです。
Yo, what?
お前なんか終盤にしか出てこない
What are you doing here?
少年ボスがいいとこのくせに生意気です。
This girl. Uh-huh.
てめえいつの間に相変わらずわけわかんねえこと言って
I remember in Apocrypha, Astolfo used it defensively. I remember that. Against freaking Karna. I remember that.
そんなの英霊が知るわけないだろ。キノコ食って死ね。
Don't throw shrooms now. Jeez. Alright, bye. Hey.
まああれだともかくだその漫画に出てきた肩たたき剣ってのをさ
He can sort of shoot offensively.
ちょびっとアレンジ加えた代物だ好きな時に使ってくれ
Not often you get to see it. Do shield or Achilles, huh? Okay. Well, thanks. Well, I appreciate this, but still don't know what they are.
うんなの
You know what I hate about the writing of Hurricane and Fate?
その名も
Bro, I know how you feel about Hurricane and Fate,
気
man.
に入らない奴がいたら俺が代わりにぶったたいてやる
Bro's like, Bro gets the short end of the stick. Like, Hurric actually gets the short end of the stick. Besides Ku, of course. Besides Ku. I see.
ああ弱いやつとかただの人間とか叩くのは基本パスな最低限サーバントじゃねえとああでも
Making a fake world to attack would get him a win. A fake world?
とんでもねえイノシシとかも世の中に
What, like a reality marble?
そっかそうだよなまあともかく好きに使ってくれ
Well, yeah, Herc always gets shit on, even though he's actually really strong. Always fucking loses, man.
あとはまあ
To this day, I still find the Caliburn bullshit. The Caliburn bullshit. Oh. Huh, that's your angle, huh?
何変な顔してんだ
Oh, his shield contains a fake world. Is that like a noble phantasm? Take you to a different dimension? It's rank B plus, but he gets ranked down to being traced by Shuro. Damn. It should not pierce through God hand at all. Let alone take 4 of his lives. It's kind of... Well, at the end of the day, it's up to the writers, right? The writers are the ones that made that happen. It wouldn't make any sense otherwise, eh? Oh, it's okay. I knew you weren't picking a fight with me. We big chillin'.
本当にそうみたいだな。顔見りゃわかる。さすがはマスター。わかってんじゃねえか。はあ、じゃ、長々呼び止めて悪かったな。バレンタインってやつ、頑張れよ。
Thanks a lot, broski.
俺はもう行くわ。またな。
Later, bro. Does this dog even have any limbs? I don't even see his limbs anywhere. Wait, what? Okay, and I guess that's gonna be it. I mean, yeah, I got nothing else. I mean, all the other chocolates I've already held. Ladder's done. I mean, I guess I could do some storm pods before I go. I got 3 here. Not to deal with the CEs too in my box. That's the issue. It's a bounded field noble phantasm that deploys a miniature version of the world described in the Iliad. Oh, so it's not really a reality marble per se. It's not. Just because the dude has 12 lives, he's a punchy bag over. Yeah, dude has so many lives, and yeah, he gets his ass beat. How the fuck does that make any sense, huh? It just doesn't really. Like when you mean Emiya killed Herc a bunch of times. Guys, cause it's Emiya. Then plus Emiya can solo any of the Greek heroes who has 1 life, which is well bullshit. Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. Emiya's Brazilian, huh? They really out here making Emiya seem pretty strong himself. I mean, bro literally, again, like I said, Emiya literally stood toe to toe with fucking Ku Cullen, and Ku Cullen through normal circumstances should have outright beat Emiya through Gay Bogue. Herc should speed blitz Shiro. Yeah, and freaking Herc is fast as fuck. I don't think Shiro would normally stand a chance. Herc is fast as fuck. I mean, if you guys know the fight between Salter and Herc is fast, man. Ku is forced to nerf himself by the priest. Oh yeah. Actually, yeah, now I think about it, yeah. God damn it, Kirei. God damn it, Kirei. Why the fuck did you have to hold... Why did you hold him back? I forgot about that. I remember that Ku was stolen from Bizet, right? Because Kirei was the one who stole Ku. Bizet was freaking... I think she was killed in a Stay Night, was it? If I remember it right. Imagine you face off against John Cena in a death match. Now, just because he's 12 lives, he's much easier to defeat. Just because... I don't know how that that doesn't make any sense. So he's 12 lives, he's easier to defeat now. The more lives, the easier it is. What? Or is it because like now you're being reckless because you have so many lives, you can afford to be reckless? I don't know. Such an intense power scaling discussion for a franchise that runs off the rules of cool, then validates the previous rule of cool moments. True. Yeah. I mean, like I said, like Nasu loves to break the rules of fate often, right? Like ever since Stay Night and now with FGO, like the rules haven't really stayed consistent at all. It's always like, I guess he just like retcons it, you know, retcons the rules, changes the rules, makes it more complicated. Also, Emiya at that time gets a shit ton of mana from Media's reserves. So that's why Emiya is able to stand up to Herc and Ku. Ku could have gone a worse nerf if he was forced to eat dog meat. His legend makes it so. It's always the rule of cool. Whoever cooler gets the win. Literally the fight's all about vibes. the Holy Grail War is about vibes, man. Who fights cooler gets to win, bro. Right? Like, is that it?
こうご期待
That's the issue I have with the writing of Hurricane Fate. It's freaking bullshit. Yeah, I mean,
天意無法フルの演じ
he's not the main protagonist, so sadly, no. Shiro's got the classic case of plot armor. He's literally the epitome of fucking plot armor. Nothing else, man. The classic case of plot armor. Yo, what's up, Chrono Crusader? How you doing, man? Not on my computer, but I'm supporting you. I left you open. Hey, man. Appreciate it as always, man. Thanks for the lurk. Hope you're going amazing. I'm doing pretty alright, man. Doing pretty alright.
はいお任せよ
If anything, I'm just glad I finished this event, because now it just means all I need to do is just empty the shop and wait for Chaldea boys moving forward. And then actually potentially even doing one more CQ run to cap it all off, because I still haven't. I'm thinking of doing one with Arjuna Altar or something like that. We'll see. I mean, I don't know. I really wanted to do a Bizet 5 turn, but it's fucking hard when your Bizet's not grailed. Mine's just an ordinary Bizet, level 90, but she's MP5, so I don't know.
ええお任せ
I don't think her DPS is strong enough, even with the 50% damage on event.
死を減らす命の証
Like I'll probably have to grail my Bizet at some point to get enough damage, really. Enough setup. Work does Mango, Shiro, and bad ends, and lets Ilya do whatever twisted things her psycho mind thinks of to him. In the bad ending, okay. Well, in the anime, actually, never mind. I mean, he does get. Well, it's not really that brutal. Not like the fucking visual novel. No. It ain't as bad, from what I know.
視力を尽くしてくるがいい
That's the thing.
総員突撃準備正面
All right, guys. Slowly but surely, my Saber, she will be Bond 10, and then that'll be every single Face Day Night Servant to Bond 10.
もちろん物様の名
That'll be a feel good moment right there.
命を紡いでいかせましょう仰せの
Don't mind me. I'm a Miss Crane addict. Even Jaguar Man.
身を尽くし恩に報じるこの
Do we want to count Taiga?
天意無法鶴
Do we really want to count Taiga? I mean, I gotta add a Lancer, and it's fucking cool. I already got cool, man.
この明かりの星の希望
She even made Shiro a teddy bear and kept him. He is fully aware also. That's fucking depressing. I actually, funny about that, Bacon, is that Seatanai has a bear. And the bear is Shiro, so I find that kind of funny in that sense. I guess that's on purpose. Is Bear Shiro with Seatanai a reference to Teddy Bear Shiro? Or is that not anything related?
失礼ご用件の話です
She turned into a teddy bear? That one's supposed to be a wolf?
死を減らす命の証
A wolf? But Louis said it's a cute... Wait, what? It's cuter as a bear, probably. Wait, what? I thought Shiro... I thought the Shiro was a bear. That's a wolf? You can see the wolf in Seatanai's found. That he's a wolf? I thought he was a bear. Let me double check. What the fuck? It's cute as a bear. What? Let me. What? I thought it was a bear, man.
それが
I thought it was a bear. But I got to make a phone call. How's the farm? We're pretty much done with the Valentine's Day event. I'm just doing Storm Pods now, so just to wrap it up. Lois said a bear's cuter, so she turned the wolf into a bear. On her bed end, she has Herc break all his limbs and keeps him in her castle. Goodness. Yeah, that's fucked up, man. By the way, I'll probably read the Fate Stay Night visual novels too. So is that a wolf or a bear? I have fucking no idea, guys. I thought he was a bear this entire time. Let me just double check, guys. This is important. I gotta fucking... I gotta know, man. What? What? Okay, well, yeah, I mean, that... Okay, I mean, yeah, that's a wolf, but... What? That's a wolf, guys? That's Shiro. That's clearly a bear. What are we talking about? What? What do you... What? How is this a wolf? I'm so confused. But this is Shiro though. This is Shiro. Lohi changed the appearance of the wolf into a bear. Okay, so let me get this straight. The reason why he's a bear is because Lohi transformed him to a bear, and he was originally a wolf, which is in her final ascension. Let me see her bond. I thought he was a bear this entire time. What the fuck? Thought he was a bear. It was Lohi? It was Lohi? Where the fuck does it say that Shiro turned into a bear from a wolf? Supposed to be a wolf, but made it be a bear because it's more cute that way. This is very confusing. Nice one, good. I guess we'll have to wait until the Lohi event, huh? And that's the explanation. What? Damn, bro. What? I don't even know, bro. Okay, well, I mean, is right. They're on her profile, which right here. Let me read the whole thing. Homunculus, Ability Master, True Season 9. Okay. Apparently she's afraid of cats, imagine. Go down. Okay, how far down are we talking about here? Oh. No. Oh, okay, here it is. Okay, oh, this one, right? The hunting dog who serves as a companion to Season the girl hero, okay. Oh, girl hero of Anu became a kind of familiar. Lohi and Freya, Freya, right? Magecraft and Age of Gods strengthened it, and now it appears more like a large bear instead of a hound, making it closer to a spirit. Oh. Interesting. A hunting dog. It's supposed to be a hunting dog. Or like a wolf. Hunting dog. She is part Freya, and Freya is a chariot pulled by a cat, so I doubt she's afraid of cats. Apparently she's afraid of cats. I don't know. It's interesting. Okay. All right. So basically, Shiro being a more like a bear here has absolutely no reference to Okay, oh, okay. I guess they're like unrelated. The freaking teddy bear Shiro. Okay, I thought it was a reference. Blame Lohi. Well, she can have some explaining to do once she hits NA. That's for sure. We're gonna read her event during Christmas. So the hound dog got reimagined into a bear. I guess because of fucking Lohi? Lohi turned him into more like a bear, even though technically... So he's... So fucking mind-boggling. He's a bear without being a bear because he's more like a wolf or a dog. And it's all Lohi's fault that he's more like a bear. Because he's like, he'd be cuter as a bear. Okay, Shiro, it's great. God damn it, man. Fucking Fate lore, dude. Why does Fate lore have to be so confusing, man? Why gotta be so goddamn convoluted, dude? This is why you have to, like, read the whole context. It's so confusing, man. Anyway. I suppose that's gonna be it. Like, I've pretty much done everything I needed to do today. Like, I'll do the shop. I'll empty the shop off stream if anything. So let me see. Let's see who we can raid today, tonight. Yada yada yada. Who is up that we can raid? It's not really many people playing Fate, which makes sense because it's kind of a dead week with Valentine's. Oh shit, Rocka's on. Hold up a second. Dude, it's been forever, man. We gotta give my boy some love, man. He's playing some Wuthering Waves right now, huh? He's different fucking up right now. Yeah, let's give my boy some love right now. Bro's just chilling. Alright, guys. As always, appreciate you guys for tuning in. Thank you for being here. Draco again, thanks for the raid. And yeah, that'll be it for me. I'll see you guys next stream. Maybe we'll do some Umineko because I know I've been meaning to do that. Otherwise, yeah. Thank you all for being here. And good luck with the rolls. Good luck with the grinding. I'll see you guys next stream. Peace. Peace, y'all. Peace.